Oh man, I waited 3 days to get back to my office because last time I clipped my fingernails, I forgot the pinky. The pinky was like too small to clip last time, but over the weekend it grew more than the other nails to the point where it was very psychically damaging. You ready for this? Oh! Oh, baby, that feels fantastic. That's beautiful. Ooh, the sound of two pieces of metal touching together are super annoying. Oh, I can't take it. We got real fucking problems, idiot. You read the news lately? I haven't. I've been away from my computer since Friday. So, check this out. We're almost at the end of the moving saga, okay? Friday, the desks arrived in the warehouse. They said, hey, we got a staff shortage. We can't bring them to your house until Monday, and we can't assemble them until the Monday after. At which point, my wife said, husband, please go pick these desks up from the warehouse so that I can assemble the desks on the weekend. All right. Drive my ass all the way out to Burnaby, pop my trunk. The dude says, oh, yeah, the desks aren't going to fit in there. Get out the tape measure, measure the desk. Get out the tape measure, measure the car. Those desks aren't going to fit. Okay, catch my ass driving all the way back into the city. That being said, the desks are being delivered today. So Kate is she's staying home and she's going to stream. Let me rephrase the exact opposite. She's staying home and she's not going to stream. She's going to receive and assemble the desks as they come in. And then after my stream today, I should be able to unplug everything here and then bring it to the new place and plug it in and then be live tomorrow around the normal time instead of having to drop my daughter off at daycare and then come out here. Seems right to me. Should be. I mean, that's the plan. My wife's really good at building furniture, honestly. I recognize, by the way, that I'm not someone who works like a normal job. But still, they told me like, yeah, we'd love to like come out and assemble this earlier, but like it's our busy season. I was like, if you have like a busy season, like every year, can't you just fucking hire somebody? Like, I don't know, it just doesn't make sense to me. Can't you just like hire staff? Like, I get that it's expensive to hire staff. Hear me out here. Why don't you like offer them more money? I don't get it. I know what we paid you for the desk and receiving it and then delivering it to our house and then hypothetically for assembling it as well. You could get another dude at like a fair wage for a few weeks. I gotta tell you, we're in like a situation where like my country needs to step it up because my wife is like, she's starting to become disillusioned with North America. She was like, this shit would not happen in Korea. In Korea, if you paid for a desk at the end of May, that shit would be there like the first week of June. It wouldn't be like, hey, it's gonna come sometime next week, but sorry, we're going on vacation to Europe for 2 weeks and we're a little short-staffed right now and we're never gonna be able to, that we can't possibly hire more staff because that would cost more money and we charged you a lot of money for the desk and that you get the idea. I don't know if that's true because when I was in Korea, I wasn't really like a real adult. Everything was pretty much handled for me. I just had to show up at work and keep myself fed. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. My parents say that all the time. This shit wouldn't fly in Korea. I have to reconcile that Korea has something called Bali Bali culture, which is like everybody's hurrying all the time. And this is only from my experience in the country for a year, not a whole lot of time, and also with my in-laws, okay? I think part of the reason that they're hurrying all the time is that at least when it comes to my mother-in-law and my father-in-law, they always leave way too late. The reason they're always in a rush is because they're at home watching the Golf Channel at 10:45. They're supposed to meet us for brunch at 11 a.m. and it's a 30-minute drive. And then they're like, we got here as fast as we could. And I'm like, I believe that, but I don't believe that you left when you were supposed to leave, okay? I believe that as soon as you got on the road, it was the meme image where the dude's grip on the steering wheel has like the veins popping out of his forearm and stuff like that. But I don't believe that when you were in the house, you had that same sense of urgency. When you were in the house, I think it was like, oh, just a leisurely sort of situation. Of course, my ass is at brunch at 10:50. They're like, I better show up early so I can get a table as soon as I get there. Oh, is your entire party here? Your entire party has to be here in order for you to get seated. Motherfucker. They'll be here. I promise they'll be here. That being said, I do think the desk would arrive faster. Anyway, we should play the dulls. It's so eerily empty in here. It's weird, man. I'm like procrastinating, like I don't want to take apart my computer. Because I'm worried it's not going to turn on again. You know what I mean? I'm scared. I'm scared that I'm like right now it's working just fine. You know what it is? It's like when you're jogging, if you come to a stoplight, you always have to keep your legs moving. If you're jogging and then at a stoplight, you just stand still or like pace around, it's hard to get the heart rate back up. So you got to constantly do like the jump. That's what I'm worried about my computer is like I've mistreated this thing so much. It's constantly like at a heart rate of 130 or something like that. I'm worried if it gets a chance to sleep, then it's just not gonna wake up again. I'm tired, boss. It's okay. If my computer breaks, I'll just get another one. I'm sure. Hey, here's the thing. At the payment is due at the time of ordering. Oh, yeah, it should be there in 1 week. Or your order is confirmed 3 seconds later. Hey, thanks for making your order with company name. We've had some supply chain issues recently, and a freighter got stuck diagonally in the Suez Canal, and we're having trouble with the last mile of delivery right now. So your order that was supposed to take a week could take, I don't know, somewhere between 8 to 10 weeks. Thank you for your patience. By the way, if you ever complain about it, you hate blue-collar workers. You know what we need is it as a society? We need to go back to the drug deal style of paying for things. 50% on order, 50% on arrival. I'm sick of this. You pay when you order this stuff, and then it'll get there when it gets there. I'm sick of it, man. We need to go back to the Heisenbergian economic style. That's what we did, I think. That is what we did when it comes to the desks, now that I think about it. Well, I got to think about that one for a minute. Will lead us to kings, will really lead us. The third decree, no more rich people and poor people. From now on, there will just be, hey, hang on, guys, I gotta think about this one. What do I even call it? I'm still kind of the last man standing. I'm just gonna call this my padded cell. Hot take, City Hall, my personal opinion, Tenacious D's best song. Great song because I like a lot of Tenacious D songs, for real. And I think that's a double compliment because I think that most funny songs don't have legs. So the fact that we're still listening to Tenacious D's debut album 22 years after it came out is very good. However, too many of them, like I'm a 34-year-old man in the car with my kid. I'm not listening to, F Her Gently or something like that. Tribute's still good. Wonder Boy, I'm kind of just over it at this point. But City Hall, man. City Hall's got movements. Do you believe in God? I believe in God. We do be listening to a lot of the Prospector Polka. He's Pete the old prospector, that happy little elf. And when he hears that squeeze box play, he just can't help himself.
Got my training from him.
Brad, what are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do? Yeah.
Oh, it gets me every time. I'm sorry, that was still open from last week. Whew. Job's gone. Oh, man. Whew. It does sound like he's saying dog's gone. Me when Apollo doesn't ask me to play Valorant. Why'd you cry today? I dropped my daughter off at daycare and she was like in tears because she didn't want me to say goodbye. But she was like so brave. So she was like, she openly weeping and she was like, I'll miss you a lot, Daddy. I love you so much, Daddy. And I was like, it tugs at your heartstrings, man. Like I've dropped my kid off at daycare a number of times. Even when she was like, I guess she was like 14 months old. I dropped her off at daycare, and Kate was like, "Oh, it's like so painful for me to drop her off. Like it's so emotional." I dropped her off. I was like, "Yeet, skirt." Now, baby, when they get you. But then, like now, she's got like a personality, and she has emotions, and she's like showing the emotions and articulating the emotions, but also knowing that like. She has to be strong. That's the heartbreaking stuff, man, for me. It's not her being upset. It's her like being upset, but then also knowing that she has to like persevere nonetheless. So I was basically in tears dropping her off. The only reason like I held it together at the daycare door because I was like, if I start crying, she's going to freak the fuck out. And then I just got over it on the walk back to my car. Dad's gone. Dad's gone. Dad, what are you going to do? Dad's gone. Dad's gone. But then there was another element, like no disrespect. She was out of her damn mind this weekend. So after I was emotional, I got over the emotion, and then I was like, oh. Get to listen to 11 minutes of my own music for the first time in 3 days. Sheesh. Slash marker. The dolls. Well, I'm in the minus realm. What is it? What did they exile General Zod to in Superman 2? It's not the minus realm. It's the quantum zone, the phantom zone. That's it, the phantom zone. While I'm in the phantom zone here, we're gonna play. We're gonna do the dulls today. Really, the dulls. I don't want to do the ones that require you to actually be smart anymore. I just want to do the ones that are like box office and then also hockey. Well, persevere through the rest, okay? Because we learn something and we have fun, okay? I have no idea where they make vanilla or where they find vanilla, I guess. There's gold, there's essential oils. Somebody's got to tell this country that those MFers don't work. Crustaceans, raw nickel, titanium ore. I don't even know the climate that vanilla grows in, to be honest with you. I know that they're going to have a coast here. They grow cocoa, or they process cocoa. They do 15 milli in basket work, 9 milli in watch straps, some bovine hides, raw sugar. It's so small, though. $19 million worth of scarves a year, $11 million worth of mica. I have absolutely no idea. I'm going to assume that vanilla grows in Africa. And that lines up with some of the other things that are grown here. It lines up with mining. Be a relatively economically small African nation. Give me a Djibouti, and we'll start from there. That's 83%. Djibouti is in Eastern Africa, and we're going south. That's a problem for me because the only thing I know that's south of Djibouti is like Lesotho, Eswatini, South Africa, and those are all going to have more than $3 billion worth of exports. Unless like Djibouti, could it be like, it's not going to be 3,000 kilometers north of Somalia. Okay, maybe it's Lesotho. It's north, 2,000 kilometers northeast of Lesotho, which doesn't make sense because it's it's Madagascar? Because otherwise it's the ocean. Yeah, it's Madagascar. Okay. Were it not Madagascar, it would be water. Easy. Fair enough. I don't know. I've never seen the movie, so I don't know where vanilla comes from. David Schwimmer's in it, right? He plays plays an animal of some sort. But I gotta tell you, last night, Kate and it's rare that I crack myself up, okay? But I was talking to Kate about how, like, when I first came to Vancouver, we went to the aquarium. This was like 2012, and they still had cetaceans, right? Like they still had, I think they had an orca or a beluga or something. And then Kate said, yeah, the aquarium got in like a long fight with protesters because they were like, we need to keep our orca or our beluga because it's blind. Like we're doing conservation work here, and like if we release the cetacean into the wild, it's just gonna die. Like it's a beluga. Okay, if we release the beluga into the wild, it's not gonna be capable of surviving out there. It's been in captivity too long. And the protesters were like, we don't care. There should never be cetaceans like in captivity. They're too smart, which is, probably true. But this is kind of like maybe they should have been a little grandfathered in. Anyway, so then they got pressured into releasing the beluga into the wild. And then I said to Kate, it breaks my heart thinking of that poor blind motherfucker out there in the middle of the ocean getting a little bit hungry. And then he's like, okay. And he comes out and he does like 2 backflips in the middle of the ocean with no observers, and then he like waiting for like a bucket of chum to get thrown into his mouth. He's like, what's going on? He gets up on his tail and goes like, no, nobody's throwing the chum in my mouth, man. What's going on? I'm shooting water out of my blowhole onto the splash zone and nobody's giving me any rewards for it. It makes me want to fucking cry, dude. It's Monday. I'm so sad. I was thinking about it, man. They should have kept. I'm not in like a I'm not well versed in the issue, but I feel like they should have just left him in captivity, man. Like he was probably comfortable, and then don't take any more. That's fine. You don't have to turn it into marine land. I'm just saying, I'm just picturing this poor dude out here doing tricks in like the middle of the Pacific Ocean for nothing. Getting laughed at by all like the phytoplankton and stuff. Anyway. Sorry. It was a very funny mental image for me. But also like it's the funniest type of thing because it's also like a little sad. Don't nobody love Marineland. Yeah, Kate watched like a YouTube video about Marineland. And I was like, why is this guy hating on Marineland? And then I watched it and I was like, oh, that's why. Because of like all the animal rights abuses and the fact that the amusement park fucking sucks. As a kid, I just know there's a place I know in Ontario where the dolphins rise up in Friendship Cove. Can I just say something? Last night before he fell asleep, at Northern Lion lifted his arm like he was giving a salute, and then he laughed. Yeah, I remember. Like you're falling asleep. I would say that like sleep is like a gradient, right? I was more asleep than awake. I just remember being in bed and then like lifting my arm like straight up like this, and then my wife looking at me, and then I like got shocked back into consciousness, and I didn't know what to say, so I was just like, I just laughed and said good night. Like I didn't know what was, I didn't know why my brain was doing it, man. It was good though. I've done it before too. There's been times where like I'm like having a dream and I wake up and I like wake Kate up and I say something that's like complete nonsense, and then she says, "What the hell are you talking about?" And then I say, like in my head, I'm like, the shit I just said was fucking stupid, but I don't know how to explain that I now know that it's stupid, but like I'm still too dumb from being asleep to like resolve the situation. So I just go like, you don't get it. You don't get it. And then I go back to bed. Anyway. It's just like I can't find the words. Like in my head, I'm like, I know that what I just said is stupid, but I can't say like, sorry, I was half asleep. Instead, I'm like, you don't get it. Good night. Madagascar. Sorry, this is going to be a long Dulls video today. It's not Madagascar. Lesotho was like 2,000 kilometers away. Let's start there. Oh, it's further. Oh, that's not my area of expertise. Mozambique. That could be a Uganda. That could be a Kenya. You did also put your glasses on before bed? I did. Kate came into the bedroom and she was like, "Why'd you put your glasses on?" And I was like, "I don't know." I just did. I don't have a good answer. My brain was too sleepy. Djibouti? That's not where I thought that was. The Gambia? Did you mean Gambia? What? Oh, that's... What the hell's going on over here? Zimbabwe? Oh. Just let me cook for a second, okay? I'm thinking. Angola? I was so convinced it was Mozambique. I was like, oh, Mozambique, I got it. Then I realized I guessed it fourth. The Gabon? Oh, why? There's something over here I always forget, man. And then when I hear it, I'm like, oh, of course. I give up. Chad, you got Tanzania. Thank you. Tanzania. Oh. Benin? Guinea? Guinea Bissau? Oh, Equatorial Guinea? Yes. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Chad, what do I do? Click it? I don't want it to open like a YouTube video of Rick rolling. Equatorial Guinea. Okay, I guess it's not that. I'm just taking it from chat. Rwanda. The mystery country is Rwanda! Thank you! He's so good. He's so good. This is a hard one. There's a lot of countries in Africa, and I don't make enough of an effort to like learn them, honestly. Yes! What the hell is this ad, dude? The ads are like insulting. My ass is not buying this shirt. I'm sorry. I don't know what I've been looking up that would make them think that I would buy an all-over t-shirt with like an airbrushed martial arts chicken on it. Like, that's crazy. Anyway, this is Norway. Ain't Norway? That's Norway. Okay. I can tell because it looks like an epididymis. It looks like a you know what? Kate, did you know that actually in England, so like Norway and Sweden together, they kind of look like a hanging you know what? That was used in British broadcasting standards as like the angle of male nudity that you can show without it being considered pornography. As long as the penis was draped at like a whatever degree angle, then it was okay. But if it rose, it certainly was not like at 180. Like if it was coming straight out, that's like obviously pornography. I don't know how they figured out the degrees between like a half chub or whatever. Or even sometimes it's just like hot outside. Anyway. Or cold outside. Or maybe you were in the pool. October 11th, 2019. This is going to be embarrassing. Because we were watching movies back then. 2019, Kate and I saw Spider-Verse. We saw Parasite. We saw Bumblebee in theaters for some reason. But those came out in like December. A Warner Brothers movie in week 2 with decent legs. I'm going to need an actor on that one. Joaquin Phoenix. Okay, that's obviously Joker, and I'm stupid. Okay, so that's we should have gotten 200 on that one, but that's fair enough. We saw that in theaters too. United Artists open to $30,000. Actor 1, Oscar Isaac, open to $30,000, starring Oscar Isaac, Post-Annihilation. Starring Oscar Isaac. Tagline. Think your family is weird? It's the fucking Addams Family animated film. I'm a little embarrassed I needed the tagline for that. You're right, it's 30 million, not 30,000. I do not like Joker. That's true. Kate really liked Joker. That's also true. Paramount Pictures opened to 20 million, starring Will Smith. Tagline, who will save you from yourself? This is, I know the name of this movie. I'm coming back to this. I just let that one cook in the brain. It's Gemini Man. I knew it was in there. The brain is crazy, man. I never articulated, like I never wrote a query in my brain in plain English that was like, hey, computer, please look up the name of the Will Smith movie where he fights himself from the past or whatever. But my brain was like, I know what you're looking for. Just give me a minute. Like, what is it doing? Any neuroscientists watching? What is it doing when it's doing that? Does like a higher order processor send like a message to every nerve and they're like, hey, look for appearances of Will Smith? And then like 99.999% of the neurons are like, I got nothing. And then like five of the neurons are like, here's like possibilities. And then the processor's like, no, you idiot, that's after Earth. And then it fucking like slices that neuron off. No! And the Gemini neuron gets like extra potassium or something as a reward for as a reward for coming up with the right answer. That's fucking crazy, dude. If you know the answer, please collect your Nobel Prize. That's good advice, Chad, if you know the answer. Chloe Bennett, Universal movie. Did okay. 47 milli, losing 50% week to week. Tagline: Find your way home. I had no clue. Genre: family animation adventure comedy. That's a real tough one for me. Find Your Way Home, family animation adventure comedy with Chloe Bennett and Albert Sy. Could it be The Mitchells versus the Machines? I thought that was a pandemic era, John, but okay. I'm just not going to know this without revealing all hints. A group of misfits encounter a young Eddie named Everest. Ah, this is Abominable. I saw the trailer before Joker. Oh, man. I know all about Abominable in many ways. Focus features, 82 milli. It's Parasite. Just checking. 82 milli, week 4, good legs. This has like Oscar-nominated movie written all over it. Relatively indie distributor, starring an actor I've never heard of. Genre: drama, romance, history. It's not 1917. Is it? Tagline: We've been expecting you. Okay, I have no idea. Actor 2, Laura Carmichael. Let me reveal all hints on that one, unfortunately. The beloved Crawleys and their intrepid staff prepare for the most important moment of their lives, a royal visit from the king and queen of... Oh, it's the Downton Abbey film. I'm not familiar with any of it, basically, but I still did okay. We got all 5. That's nice. Even if 2 of them did give us 0. It was probably nominated for an Oscar. Fucking most British film of the year. Lost to some shit with Bill Nye in it. It did okay at 10x the budget. Well, I'm not insulting Downton Abbey. I'm just saying I'm not familiar with it. I don't want the Downton Abbey stands on me. The way the Britney stands are coming after Victor Wembanyama. Am I right? Like, come on, just let the man play basketball. He's 18 years old. He's in an unfamiliar country. He didn't even slap Britney. His security guard slapped Britney, okay? Average score on today's Cine 2 Nerdle is 4.6 out of 5. I have to assume that this is a relatively easy one. Shaken, not stirred. James Bond. I kind of hate this one. Shaken, stirred, not martini. Shall we now? Shaken. Shall we not stir? Goldfinger, 1964. Oh, okay. This is like all... I have no idea, man. I'm so confused. So shall we begin now is probably another one, but I don't know what that is. That's Star Trek Into Darkness. I pass you grass. I pass on grass. There you go. Maybe that's Reefer Madness. And you are a toy. That's a famous line from Toy Story, 1995. Oh, it's from Meet the Parents. I pass on grass. Oh, man. Okay. Shall I shaken you? Martini. It's probably a line. That's the part that's pissing me off. I shall not toy. You shall not pass on grass. That would be a great moment. I pass on grass. Gandalf did, dude. Greg Fokker meme image at the top. I pass on grass. Gandalf image on the bottom. You shall not pass on grass. My friend who doesn't partake came to my house this weekend and hit me with this line. This is how I replied. We smoked ourselves silly for the next 72 hours. Lol, upvotes to the left. Millennial humor? Don't come at me. Chib's posting all about like cute fucking cartoon dogs and shit on his Twitter. And then he's like, I don't want to be accused of millennial posting. Brother, that's just I Can Has Cheeseburger by like another name. Okay, hang on. I got to put myself back in reversal mindset here. I'm putting myself back in reversal mindset. I'm seeing movies that have Philip Seymour Hoffman. Mission Impossible 3, The Master, Hunger Games Catching Fire. Dune Part 1, Force Awakens, Ex Machina, movies that have Oscar Isaac, okay? Neon Demon. I gotta think about that one. J.J. Abrams directed films. Super 8, Star Trek, Mission Impossible 3, The Force Awakens. Yeah, okay, this is good. Maleficent Super 8, We Bought a Zoo. Movies with fucking... Movies that came out in theaters. Now, Capote is Philip Seymour Hoffman, so let's hot swap those. Oscar Isaac is Inside Llewyn Davis, huge if true. Then hot swap these, and okay, let's see if we can find the connection, okay? Columbiana, Star Trek, Guardians 3, Avatar. Movies with a common actress, but I don't know which one. Maybe it must be Zoe Saldana, right? And then Maleficent Super 8, Neon Demon, We Bought a Zoo. It's got to be an actor, man. It's the only thing that makes sense. Elle Fanning. Okay, there was no shot I was ever getting Elle Fanning out of that, to be honest, but I'm pretty proud of myself for getting everything else. Also, the average score today was 3.3. So, pretty good. Pretty good. It's not that I can't name a woman, I can't name Elle Fanning. Because, like, I'm still from an era where, like, Dakota Fanning is the more famous sister. Even though I don't even know what she did. I think she was just in, like, War of the Worlds. I don't know the Fannings, okay? Babe to Bridget Jones' Diary. We can get to Colin Firth, Renee Zellweger, Hugh Grant. I don't know who's in this except James Cromwell. You know, the Canadian actor. He's not Canadian. He's fucking Canadian. He's not Canadian. I saw him in Star Trek First Contact. He's American. He's fucking Canadian. He was probably born in Etobicoke. Okay? So it's James Cromwell. We got to find a way to then get to another actor who's famous. Just give me a second here, okay? Hugo Weaving was in this? What did I tell you? James Cromwell. Let me think for a damn second. I'm still thinking, but I'm coming up with a line in my head. We can get to Colin Firth very easily. King's Speech, Helena Bonham Carter. Helena Bonham Carter has done every Tim Burton film ever made. So you can get to Johnny Depp, you're chilling. If you can get to Helena Bonham Carter, you're chilling. If you can get to Ewan McGregor, you're chilling. The thing is, with James Cromwell, I don't know, he's in everything, but I can't name anything that he's in. You know what I mean? Like this, whenever I see him in a movie, I'm like, of course he's in this movie. He's in everything. If you ask me to name a James Cromwell movie, I got Babe and I got Star Trek First Contact, and that's it. Don't even get me started on... Actually, I was going to say Evelyn Crape, but I'm pretty sure I'm familiar with her. Paul Goddard. Man after my own heart. Anybody else in this? Ross Bagley. Debbie Derryberry. Cortland Mead. Patricia Darbo. I'm not making fun of anybody's name. I'm just trying to find an actor who really broke out here and ended up getting cast in a Tim Burton film as a result. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. I'm going to take an interesting path here. I'm going to go James Cromwell. Because he's in everything, I think we can get to anyone. But there's going to be a lot of scrolling. I haven't seen Prancer or A Christmas Tale, personally, so... Like, that kind of looks like Colin Firth, but I'm pretty sure that it's Josh Gad. Big Hero 6. Big Hero 6. Cowgirls and Angels? There's no shot this isn't one of the worst movies ever made. The Artist. Secretariat. Surrogates. Bruce Willis. There's got to be a Helena Bonham Carter connection. Like... This motherfucker was in Spider-Man 3, dude. There's no way there's not another British motherfucker in this movie. Becoming Jane? You're telling me we can't get... There's no shot that the movie Becoming Jane is more than one step away from Colin Firth. He does all that shit, dude. I'm stunned he isn't in this to begin with. But I'll tell you one thing. He's fucking in some shit with James McAvoy, for sure. Take me back to like some Pride and Prejudice. Oh, no. Atonement? Okay. There's going to be a Colin Firth involved at some... Okay, there's no Colin Firth involved in this one. But there's... We can't be far away from a Colin Firth, okay? Because you're going to take me straight to a Keira Knightley, and then you're going to take me to Pride and Prejudice, and then you're going to take me... That's Matthew McFadden. I thought that was Colin Firth. Motherfucker! Piece of shit. Okay, well, then you just get even more British. We go straight back into... It's not Matthew McFadden, it's Matthew McFadyen. I've gotten it wrong for like 20 years. We go back to Matthew McFadden, and then we scroll it even further. Take me to England. I want to go to England proper. Mr. Bean's Wedding. No, that looks... Well, I was going to say it looks like an indie film, but that's definitely... Mr. Bean in the background there. Death at a Funeral, very British. Oh, Frost Nixon, what a film. Michael Sheen's in that. He's not British, he's Australian. Ask Macros. Robert at 2010, little British, but not as... Is that Helena Bonham Carter? Helena Bonham Carter. 2. Where am I? Bridget Jones' Diary. To the King's Speech, that's right. Okay, to Colin Firth. To Bridget Jones's Diary 1. Okay, that we did longer than we had to, but we crossed the damn pond, so I don't know what you want me to say. Oh, of course, Christine Cavanaugh, who played fucking the voice on Tom Cruise's answering machine in Jerry Maguire. Eat my shit. Michael Sheen is also Welsh. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Macros. Thank you. Why did you tweet... Can I say something without people getting mad on a picture of Richard Nixon? Because he was fucking killing the drip, man. That's not how old dudes look anymore. Old dudes are too afraid to wear a tight-ass powder blue polo tucked into like laced-up high-waisted pants. He was killing the look. He had his Peggy Hill outfit on. Bro, he was crushing it. You're just jealous. Your ass will be wearing some... $4 polo you got from the sand on top of pants you haven't changed since you bought them at Bass Pro Shops like 18 months ago. He had a deliberate idea with the output, which was at the very least more than most men of his age in the modern era do, okay? Sorry, I'm not saying we stand Richard Nixon. I'm just saying whether he picked the outfit or his stylist picked the outfit, he was killing it, okay? Guess the game. Did you see Joe Biden with the 5-inch inseam? I did, man. I did. I'm so happy we're in a short era. They just look better. And they feel better. Like, I don't feel right in being an adult man and having shorts that come past your knees. It feels like you're at like 7th grade basketball practice. Like it just doesn't feel right. I don't like my thighs exposed. It feels wrong. Nah, it feels right. I'm telling you. And then you're absolutely right. You can't have the leg holes too wide either. You don't want them to be so tight. Like you want a sleeve to be pretty tight. You don't want the sleeve of your short to be too tight. But you need it to be like more fitted than just flared out. Like you're fucking at the gathering of the Juggalos or whatever. This is Warframe. This is High on Life, maybe? It looks bad. Yeah, okay. I haven't played it, but it just like this screamed High on Life. And then like, it's just like she doesn't really like fit with the scene. Like the scene kind of looks like it's a Splatoon map, but she's just like a lady at the mall or something. And then like, I don't know what Dr. Manhattan's doing here. I don't really know what's going on with that. It didn't look right. Gamed me. New keyword game mode, where you will have to discover the video game based on different words, phrases, or emojis linked to it. You know what? Why not? Let's give it a try. Try to guess the video game in less than 6 attempts, based on the clues presented to you. Decipher which game is hidden behind all the clues. It's a scary one to start with. Horse, sex, LGBT, murder, atheism, parkour. What is Equus? What is Life is Strange? Stealth, betrayal, building, climbing, medieval, mercenary. Assassin's Creed, medieval. Syndicate? Conspiracy, open world, action adventure, PS3, Bink video, time limit. Correct saga! I'm in the correct saga! Assassin's Creed, PS3. Holy, dude. Assassin's Creed 2. Time travel, horse riding, RPG elements, story-driven, The Crusades. Assassin's Creed? It's just that easy. Do you believe in free will? I believe. I believe in God. Okay, Gamedle Classic. I know, Kate, are you still here? I've got one for you. What the hell's Bink Video? They do like some middleware or something like that. They fucking... It's like a quick way to render stone or something like that. This is Bayonetta. This is Bayonetta 2. Sorry, I spelled it like it stars Beyonce. Bayonetta 2. It's Bayonetta the third. Bayonetta 2-y. We got there. He did the same thing I did. He's just like me. He's just like me for real. Okay. From the art, can you guess the game? This is Ori and the Blind Forest. This is Ori and the Will of Wisps. This is Judy and the Dream of Horses. Oh! And then this is the real halfway part here. Gamedle guess. It's Dark Souls 2. 2014, that's great. Now, it is not a fantasy open world game. from 2014. This is Dragon, no, it's probably not going to be Dragon Age, motherfucker. Because that's a fantasy game. Male power fantasy. This is Lord of the Rings. That's probably also a fantasy game, but I'm running out of guesses. Okay, it's single player only. That's great. It is not made with the Lithtech game engine. And it is also... Oh, you know what? It is a stealth game. How about that? We know now that it must be a stealth game. From 2014. That is single player only. Could this be Deus Ex Mankind Divided, or did that come out later? I'm okay with this because we're learning. We don't care if we get the year right if we get more clues correct here. So it's not a science... Well, it could be a science fiction stealth other thing, but it's definitely stealth. Definitely a stealth game with the perspective in the first person. It's a first person stealth game. It's Amnesia 2, A Machine for Pigs. Oh, it was such a good guess. It was such an incredible guess. First person, single player, 2014. It's a stealth horror game, perhaps? It's Outlast? Is not Outlast. I'll take my clue. Games, we gotta figure this shit out, okay? Because like whenever it gives you the fucking cathode engine or something like that, it's just not helpful, man. Like this category, reasonably helpful, reasonably helpful, reasonably helpful. Extremely helpful, reasonably helpful, useless, depends, whatever. Just give me the answer. I see you've added themes now. I got it confused with genre. You added themes. Could be an indie game. Could be an indie adventure. Could be an indie adventure game. Could just be an adventure game. Could be an adventure game with... It at least appears to have horror elements, but it's single player only, so it's not The Forest. It's Slenderman. Okay, guess what? It's a short hike. You got me. It's fucking Rayman 2, The Great Escape. It's Dark Souls Remastered. It's Adventure Island. What is it? Alien Isolation, motherfucker. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Adventure Island, pretty sick. When you get the skateboard, yes, I got the skateboard. When you lose the skateboard, no! It's a 2-word, it's Rotten Tomatoes Daily. It's a 2-word action adventure from 1996. Reasonable crowd pleaser across the board. PG-13. This is Con Air. A nonstop fun run through Europe. Oh, you know what? I bet it's Mission Impossible 1. In honor of the release of Mission Impossible 7. That's an easy one. I didn't even... Wait, no, it's not the 25-year anniversary as well. That's an easy one. Good movie. I mean, here's the thing is that the Mission Impossible franchise had like a crazy glow up. It's like the first one was reasonably well liked. The second one was a box office success, but reviled. It's almost like parody, Mission Impossible 2. Then they waited like 8 years and they came out with Mission Impossible 3, which was like completely different. Then they like just went on nonstop bangers, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like it's just every single one of them has been appointment viewing if you enjoy action movies at all. Fallout is amazing. I saw Mission Impossible Fallout with Corey. I'll never forget, this dude puts his jeans in the freezer, comes out of Mission Impossible Fallout. He says, oh, it was okay. It was a little predictable. Really? You saw the one-on-one helicopter duel coming at the end of the movie? You saw, as soon as you saw the trailer, you're like, I bet this is how it's going to end? Come on. What are we on? Chrono photo. Bro, this shit look like Vancouver. I'm kind of losing it. I don't think it is Vancouver, but it looks like Vancouver. New shit look like the Battle Pass. I don't think this is Vancouver, okay? But let me look at the license plate. I don't think so. I don't think so. This looks like East Vancouver, circa Skeena Street. You know what I'm talking about? East Vancouverites? Anyway, it's not, because that said mile. The location doesn't even matter, I guess. This looks like a 2000... Am I crazy to think that this could be 2020? Because maybe like there's so few cars on the road that this guy wouldn't feel comfortable riding his bike unless there was a stay-at-home order from the government? Like normally during non-pandemic times, is there like, it's just like backed up so much that he knows he's going to get hit by a car? Gas prices? Honestly, I don't know how much gas costs in America. I feel like it differs so much like state to state, and also like you guys are still using gallons, and you fucking hate that decimal points are in Celsius, but you have no problem with like regular fractions showing up in the cost of your gasoline. It makes no fucking sense. I'm going to say this is 2015. Okay, 2019, I can live with that. POV, you are about to have your living body dissected to expand human knowledge of internal organs. POV, you are about to be ritually sacrificed for no reason by a secret society at Yale. It's actually going to be like, this is the world's first 100 cardiologists who perform life-saving operations. Fuck you! Pad Sajak looking. Okay, I don't know. I have to say this is, to me, this looks like maybe it's the 1910s. Put me in 1912. I can live with that. These men performed the first operation on a grape. So true. So true. I'm going to guess, this one's tough for me, okay? Because there's technology, there's the phones, and then there's people, I'm just saying my understanding, okay? I'm not saying this is the way it was or the way it should be. When you see old photos of entirely women in the workplace, you immediately think that this is during the First or the Second World War, particularly the second. But then I start thinking, I feel like being a switchboard operator back in the era was an essentially exclusively women-held job to begin with. So, I don't know. And then I'm freaking the fuck out because you're from the witch, like you're from the 1850s or something like that. And then you're like Seattle circa 1987. So I have no fucking idea, man, because this shit doesn't make any damn sense. Maybe this is a woman who just chooses to live like she's in a pioneer village, even though this is like the early 1980s or something like that. I don't know what's going on. I think that this is, given the preponderance of electricity versus fueled lanterns, I'm going to say that this is not the 1910s. I'm going to say we're in the 1930s. I'm going to say this is 1935. It's 1908. Eat my shit. POV, you've just been welcomed into a secret society. Without knowing it, 6 months from now, you will be ritualistically sacrificed to stave off the anger of a South American demon. Circa, a la that show from Netflix. What was it called? Archive 81? Archive 81, that's it. Bring it back, or fucking don't, whatever. This is 1913. 1931. Wish I'd swapped those last two. I've had this picture before. I recognize I've had this picture before. This is Willing. This is Willing. To me, this looks like the mid-19... Ooh, it looks a little later than the mid-1990s. Give me a 98. I'll take that. 96. Horrible score today. But it's a hard game. It's been a hard game lately. Plus, Chrono Photo fucking weights it. And you didn't hear it from me. But they say, like, oh, it's from fucking 1900 to 2022. But all the shit is from 1907. So show me some shit from Woodstock 99 and I'll get you a perfect score. International Edition, Canada, listed by Eric Clevering. Okay, this looks like British Columbia, just to be honest with you, which makes me think that this is like a $8.5 million house. That's too high. Okay, so it's Quadra Island, British Columbia. Not really familiar with the property market on Quadra Islands. Give me a 2 milli Marty. That's too low. It's 5,000 square feet. I don't really understand the appeal of the place, quite honestly. Like, doesn't seem that cool. Could work on the deck a little bit too. They got their own damn island. Well, that's true. It'll take you to 5 milli. It's like $1,000 a square foot plus an island. Built in 2004. Fucking weirdest bed I've ever seen in my entire life. Sleeping on a meteorite. I'm not even against it. I think if I was at like a hotel or something, I would be like, this is crazy. But I don't think I would put it in my own house. But it is cool. I don't know. It's a wood. You sure there's not like unobtainium? 3.9 milli? Oh! Collect wood. Collect wood. Time guesser. Okay. I don't live in England. I knew this guy's name at some point. I know he's not well liked, and thus I'm happy he got paint thrown on him, I suppose. Did somebody say food? Take your pick from over 20 top restaurants. I see Nando's. I see the Wild Bill's Tortilla Hut. Weatherspoons, of course, up there. Degrassi, that's a great place. Smash Burger. I'd have to say Wild Bill's Tortilla Hut. It's probably my favorite. I feel like this guy used to be all over the news, and now he's not in the news much anymore. I bet this was the within the turn. So I'm going to say this is London, England in 2018. (2019) in Newcastle upon Tyne. It's not paint, it's a milkshake. England, no disrespect, why does your milkshake look like paint? It's not a milkshake? What is it? Is it paint? This is New York City, baby. Circa mid-1980s. This is a great photo. I'm going to say this is circa 2050. Say this is New York City. Right around there, maybe right around here, circa 1980, let's do 1984 for the memes, and also because I think it might be right. 1980, a group of dancers on a beach in what is now Battery Park. It's nice, they took that beautiful place and they turned it into a jackass burrito and a loopy-doopy rooftop bar. No big deal. This is Germany. By the way, this is German font. A lot of people from Germany keep coming into the stream saying we don't have a font. You have a font. It's right here. And I know you're going to be like, that's not German font. That's name of the font. The name of the font that you're about to type is German font, okay? I'm glad we could put a name to it. I'll see if I'm a little surprised at how little German font I'm seeing, to be honest, but that's okay. It's Salzburg. Maybe we're in Salzburg, Austria, actually. That would explain why we're seeing so little German font. Okay, put me in Salzburg. This to me is 1988. This was the world that I came into. Yep, you can smell it on the screen. This is the Beatles arriving in somewhere in 19... John Lennon pre-long hair, when he got his eyebrows trimmed up by Yoko. Paul McCartney pre-beard. George Harrison pre-psychedelics. We'd have to say this is 1964. You can tell they're starting to get just a little wild with it. They're not as clean cut as they were in the Love Me Do era. George is starting to pick up the sitar, but he's a little shy about it. He's not telling anybody. Where's Ringo? Ringo's taking the photo, brother. Jesse Plemons. I don't know if you can see this man. Jesse Plemons is watching. Zac Efron. It's not even close. Hang on, there's Drill. Drill's here. Colin Mockery. Angry Dad, who also played the janitor on Scrubs. Lots of people here. I think I'm going to say this is Sweden. Sweden, 1964. Because I don't think that if this is Denmark, I don't think the Beatles would fly there. And this looks like an airport. I think they'd fucking take the lorry or whatever. I guess they probably fly, now that I think about it. Oh, okay, it is Copenhagen, but it's 1964. Okay. That's a good score, 9,000. This must be 2020. It's like a mass at a church in America. But it's like a parking lot mass because of COVID. Indiana? I don't think it's not Indiana. Someone came from, maybe it is Indiana? Maybe it's not Indiana? It doesn't look like Indiana to me, but it doesn't look like fucking anything to me. One thing I'll say about Americans, they love driving their cars. Like in BC, I see BC license plates all over. You see the occasional Ontario, you see lots of Alberta. When you see an American license plate, I'm not going to lie to you. Number 1 is Washington. Number 2 is definitely California. But like at least once a day, you'll see like a fucking Florida license plate or some shit like that. You'll see like a Georgia license plate. And you're like, you drove your car diagonally across the continent? What are you doing, man? Those are rental cars? Wait, really? How does that work? Like they sent a rental car, like someone in Florida rented it, drove to Alabama. In Alabama, someone rented it and drove to Arkansas. Then they drove up to like Minnesota, and that's crazy. Okay, honestly, like rip Florida. Apparently, way less people are driving out there than are driving from there. So rip bozo. No disrespect. How many BC plates you see not in Minnesota, in Florida? Probably not too many, if I had to guess. Probably not too many. Sample size, one guy making things up. Yeah, I suppose. Anyway, I think this is Indiana because I have no other guesses. Circa 2020. You got it spot on. That's the end. I'm insanely good. 45,794. I'll take that. Time Guesser threw me a bone today. Listed. Oh, guys, can you be nice to this one, okay? It's shy. I think this is a $265,000 house. It's in Oklahoma. I think it's a $325,000 house. I think it's a $317,524 house. Probably a $309,993 house. Oh, $306,541 house. Oh, he got it. He got it. I knew we were going to get there. I paid Tom Nook 3 million bells for this. For this? Okay, just get through Traveler, and then your ass can play Immaculate Grid Hockey Edition. Today I'd like to go from Hungary to Oman. Okay, Saudi, or I'm going to go backwards. Saudi Arabia. Jordan? Oh. And then this is just, I know Turkey's going to be our connector, so let's toss it out there. Maybe Iran doesn't make any sense. Oh. Okay, just we got 5 guesses left. Everybody chill, okay? Turkey's going to go to Greece. At some point, we're going to get a Romania involved. Let's get Romania out there. We're going to need a North Macedonia. Motherfucker picking the smallest countries on planet Earth. Dumb piece of shit. Mother. Croatia is a great connector here. Croatia is a big country. It's going to... Oh, no! I lost! Was Iran the connector I'm looking for? I already guessed it. Was, well, like I know, so it's like Jordan, Israel, Syria, Lebanon, but fucking, there's got to be like a big boy, like right here, right? Who's this big boy? Who's the big boy? I don't think it's Iraq. I don't think, maybe it's Iraq. Yep. I get one more guess. I think that the only thing that is big enough to possibly give us a chance is Bulgaria. And it did, okay, it did connect. That was not a particularly good performance, but we had one more guess than I thought we had too. Saved. Easy? Well, I mean, like, none of them should be hard. You should just know the Earth, essentially, in so many ways, such as many U.S. Americans like me don't have maps, such as U.S. in the Afghanistan and the South Africa. Okay, how about this? California to Michigan. I'm going to go Nevada. Good start. Give me a Colorado. Give me a Wisconsin. The northern states are like wider, so this is probably like better for us to make the connection across here. After Wisconsin, give me a Minnesota. Although Illinois could give you a... No, give me Minnesota. I think we'll take the northern corridor here. Then take me to... Do Minnesota and South Dakota overlap a little bit? Oh, they do. And then your ass is like Wyoming. They better touch. And then we just need this boy right here. That boy right there is Arizona. I'll take it. Oh, that boy's a liar. Still pretty good. Connected via the corner. Look at that. Pokdoku! So true, Pokdoku. I can do this, okay? It's hockey time. Hello out there. We're on the air. It's hockey night tonight. 40 plus goals in a single season. Okay, give me an Alexander Ovechkin. Here's the thing. Ovechkin's the easy one. Can we go a little spicy and give me like a Peter Bondra? Ooh, 6%, baby. Now, Dallas, 40 plus goals in a single season. Give me a Jason Robertson. It's just the first one that came to mind, okay? Avalanche, 40 plus goals in a single season. Lots of great options there. I'll take Peter Forsberg. Oh, Milan Hajduk. What? Okay, I'll take Milan Hajduk. He never had 40 goals in a single season. Let me think about this for a moment, okay? This is where things actually get a little tougher. This one, the Leafs should be easy because there was a period where basically they took like, whenever a player got too old, they just took him and said like, we'll dress him, don't worry about it. Well, like, here's my thinking. Like, maybe this isn't fair, but this dude, I mean, Mass Sundin played for the Nordiques and he played for the Toronto Maple Leafs. So that, like, to me, it seems like that's a bit of a gimme. What do I know? I'm kind of freaking out at the Ottawa one. I'm kind of losing it at the Ottawa one. I know that Jason Spezza played for Dallas for a bit, so give me that one. Ottawa and Washington. I'm thinking of like, I could have gone like Martin Havlat for that. Thinking of Martin Havlat. Thinking of a Marian Hossa. Thinking of Zdeno Chara. We're thinking of Alexander Dag. We're thinking of Alexei Yashin. We're thinking of Patrick Lalime. We're thinking of Ray Emery. Am I crazy to think that Ray Emery might have signed in Washington for one season? Am I crazy to say that Ray Emery could have... Oh. We're thinking of Ron Tugnut, great hockey name. Okay, Toronto. I mean, there's too many players to count. You know. Oh, you know what? You got Nazem Kadri. That's your gimme, 31%. We got other famous Toronto players. Doug Gilmour, Sergei Berezin. You got your Nikolai Antropovs. You got your Ed Balfours. No man has ever looked more like a British rock star in their hockey photo than Ed Balfour right here. This dude looks like straight out of Tears for Fears or something like that. No Cleopatra will be found by no man. Stop. Okay, Washington and Toronto. Well, let's go the other way. You got your Lars Ellers. You got your Varlamovs. You got your Mike Green. Am I crazy to think that Mike Green played in Toronto? I'm thinking of Komisarek. Komisarek played in Toronto. I'm thinking of your Thomas Caberlets. Thinking of your Lars Ellers. Thinking of your Semins, your Kuznetsovs, your Ovechkins. Thinking of your Mike Gardners. Mike Gardner. Oh! Hang on, let me see. We missed Matt Duchene and Logan Brown. I don't know this man, to be honest with you. I don't know this man. Close the stat window. You got to put some respect on Mike Gardner, man. Look at this freaking photo. I don't know any of these men. Listen, if you watch hockey, you should know Jason Robertson. You probably shouldn't know any of the other ones, depending on when you started, but still. The Mike Gardner deep cut. I remember he always used to wear like the spaceship helmet. That's the one thing I remember about Mike Gardner. And also, like in every list of top goal scorers of the 1990s, you're always like, who? And the who is Mike Gardner. It's like when you go to the like best seasons of all time, and then it's like Gretzky, 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 Lemieux, Lemieux, Gretzky, Gretzky, Lemieux, 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 Gretzky, Gretzky, and then it's like Bernie Nichols, and you're like, what? Anyway, slash marker. Dulls. That's the Dulls. Ooh, Robbie Burns. I think we're just gonna play some fucking SAP, dude. Just play some SAP. We can get back to like trying hard tomorrow. Some people have asked me to play the MLB Immaculate Grid. I'm just being real with you. I can't. Like, it's just, I can only name like a few players who have played for more than one team. Like, my ass is like, if I get A-Rod and the Mariners and the Yankees and the Rangers. Wait, he wasn't even on the Mariners. See? It just is like, it's basically like asking me to do like a literacy test in a language I don't speak. What about NFL? Even worse on, well, no, probably slightly better, but still really, really bad. You should do an English literacy test. I did in the 10th grade. Any recording of it? No, it was in 2003. Did you pass? Yeah. I passed. The NFL one has college players, college teams in it. That shit drives me crazy, man. College football fans are built different. They'll see a dude in the NFL who's played for like 17 years, and they'll be like, I remember when he was on the fucking University of Wyoming Spur Kickers. Wow, his game in week 11 against the Clemson Tigers when it was 3rd down and 7th and he caught that 62-yard touchdown with a slant route thrown over the coverage. I'm like, what the hell is wrong with, what have you pushed out of your brain to remember that specific of sports knowledge for a team that finished like 9 and 7? I go to Clemson. Come on, we've got you surrounded. I go to Clemson. Slash marker SAP. I'm back on my SAP business here, at least for today. I have not looked at this weekly at all. Let's at least make sure we have the weekly. We are indeed on the weekly. Okay. I see a magpie. I see a chinchilla. I see an egg. I see a marmoset. I have no problem with this so far. You ever going to make another video on the password game? No, you would have to be an insane person, quite frankly. That'll be a running part. Maybe your foot. That's definitely a one and done for me. The kind of person that would play that every day is not invited into my world. Well, like, it's going to be the same thing every time, right? The only thing that's different is you get like a new Wordle. And like, I mean, every time you get a different GeoGuessr, you get a different chess, but like, how about like once a year? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think it's going to happen. New YouTube link? Yeah, but you could just do 20 on the same day for that. Because it's the YouTube video length is not seated. Once every 2 years? No. Because I'm just going to tell you no. Because, like, you know what I would have done in the past? is I would have said, sure, once every 2 years. And then 2 years from now, somebody would have come in and said, like, hey, it's the 2-year anniversary of when you said you'd play Password Game again. And me previously thought there was nobody watching the stream that was weird enough to, like, write that shit down on a remind me. And then I would get irritated. And I'd be like, what are you even talking about? And they'd be like, 2 years ago, you said that you'd play Password Game today. And I'd be like half tilted. And then people would be like, why are you mad? He's referencing your own content. I'm like, that's why I'm mad. Because his reference is so specific to my own content that the person who originally made it doesn't even get it. They've gone way too far. So no, I'm not going to play it in 1 year. I'm not going to play it in 2 years. I'm not going to play it on a boat. I'm not going to play it with a goat. I'm not going to play it on a train. And I'm not going to play that shit in the rain, okay? We beat it. It's done. We made it through. It was hard as hell. Now we gotta let it mellow. Like a squish. Bro thinks he's Sam. Bro, Sam is the guy offering the green eggs and ham. The other dude is unnamed. It's a mystery that's like, we've been trying to solve for years. How about this? What happens when you sell this dude? You summon a 4/4 level 2. Okay. Remove the 3 nearest friendly perks to summon an 8/8 mole. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Let me think about this. I'm going to give you one of these. Very interesting. I think Porcupine is pretty good, but Mole is also very interesting. We need to generate 3 perks, though. Like, the only way you can get 3 perks, we gotta, like, buy some eggs for some individuals. They really cooked with this one this week. Because I was thinking, like, maybe you could have a raccoon steal food, but then, like, that's not gonna work with the mole because you need the raccoon to be behind the mole, but it only steals food before attacking. So I think, honestly, I'm going to play coward strats here. I think I'm going to buy a porcupine. I think I'm going to sell my chinchilla, which just gives me some extra gold. Then I'm going to sell my marmoset, which gives me a free reroll. I'm going to freeze a flea. Roll once for free. Honestly, I'm content to give the worm a shot here. Hey, Silly Rice Crispy, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Roll it once for flea. Have a holly jolly Christmas. Oh my God. Okay, sorry. My kid's been really into Christmas music lately for some reason, which doesn't really make a whole lot of sense because it's like the middle of July. It's almost as like anti-Christmas as you can get. But you know what? I'm feeding you. Anybody else up feeding the porcupine or just me? That's your fault. It's not really like a big deal. You know, at the end of the day, I'm kind of stoked about it. Because she asked me to sing all these songs. For like a couple of weeks, she's been asking me to sing all these like Stompin' Tom Connors songs. And I just can't bring myself to do it, honestly. So for her to now be like, sing me Jingle Bells, I'm like, that's locked in the cerebellum. I don't think you need a pineapple. I just don't think it's necessary. You're also unnecessary. Little expensive chocolate, like the kind you get from Whole Foods. Dolphin's fine. I would stop you right there. Ketchup loves potatoes. That is damn true. I'd be inclined to say that is one of the most true things that's ever been said in this chat. I'm getting my ass beat. Sell me, buy me. Everyone relax. So just say, whoa! Okay, yes, yes. Yes. Yeah. This is the ticket right here. Feed my frickin' Frankenstein, you piece. Would you stream if you were a worm? I don't know. I'd probably just like eat dirt or something. I don't know really what worms do. I know they come outside after it rains. I don't really know much else. They what? Dude, that was I loved when I tweeted at Drill because he said something like they bred the evil out of dogs, and I said humans did what to dogs? I got a lot of like 15-year-olds replying to me that are saying, yeah, dogs didn't just appear on the earth. Actually, humans domesticated them and then used selective breeding to breed out undesirable traits. And then I would just reply, they what out undesirable traits? There's got to be a button on Twitter that I can click that says, please don't show me any more 14-year-olds tweeting about Spider-Man. But I know you're going to say it's the log out button or like the delete account button or whatever. I'm just saying they got to add another button that's like, please don't show me any more tweets from 8th graders about Spider-Man. Does anybody else think it's crazy that Miles Morales isn't getting the respect he deserves relative to the Tom? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, okay? I'm just here to see what's going on with Victor Wembanyama and Britney Spears. I don't know why every tweet is about Spider-Man and Spider-Man's not getting enough respect. You don't need this anymore. It's not enough. You don't need this anymore. It's ass. You need this. And then you got to save tier 1 shop pets. Ooh. I would. I wouldn't. Okay, I guess we might as well keep roll. I guess we don't. It doesn't matter if we keep. Oh, we should roll. You could get like a good equipment. Unfreeze my lads, please. All right. Everyone is on threads now. I'm not going. You're not like I know. You might find yourself saying they're gonna get him one day. They're not gonna get me one day. I understand why people are going. Some people, because it's a gold rush. And, being an influencer is largely pretty easy. The idea that you could like go to threads and then tweet your lunch and then, all of a sudden you're like, I have a career now. I get the allure. As someone who's been through that, I already got it. I don't want it again. You can have my space. You can have the limited attention that I would create for myself at threads. It's all for you, okay? But when people are like trying to find the next social media, I'm like, I think you missed the point. The point is that it's all bad because it's all us, man. The only reason it was good for a while is because like we were different. But it changed us, and now there's no going back. At least that's the way I see it. So my personal belief is that this is like the only winning move is not to play sort of situation. But your mileage may vary. Okay, hang on. 3 wins, round 9. You're right, it didn't unfreeze something there. That was weird. You do nothing. Scale me. Salad me. Any lemons in the call? No, maybe we should put a pineapple on the porcupine then. You got me good, Carver. You got me good. 'Tis but a scratch. 'Tis but a scratch. A plague on both your houses. 'Tis but a scratch. You guys, this weekend, did you watch Baz Luhrmann's insane Romeo and Juliet? It's on Canadian Disney Plus. Here's my story of Romeo and Juliet, okay? Read the play in 8th grade. I had a cool teacher, which is fucked up in the 8th grade. Give me a second here. Because in 8th grade, it's, at least when I was that age, back in the early 2000s, it was not cool to think your teacher's cool. So here's how that shit went out. My cool-ass teacher showed us The Princess Bride, And I said, if our teacher likes it, it must be ass. So I was on the wrong side of history on that one. And my teacher, after we read Romeo and Juliet, she was like, I'm supposed to show you like the 1960s Romeo and Juliet or something like that, but instead I want to show you this cool Baz Luhrmann one that came out a few years ago. I watched it and I was like, this is the worst movie I've ever seen because my teacher thinks it's great. Watched it again this weekend. They don't make movies like that anymore, man. The fact that it came out in theaters is insane. It's Romeo and Juliet in Southern California with guns instead of swords, and they don't normalize the dialogue at all. The dialogue is straight out of the play. So you've got Jamie Kennedy, like 19-year-old Jamie Kennedy. Do you bite your thumb at me, sir? Benvolio, if I bite my thumb at thee, is it an actionable offense? Yes. Then I do bite my thumb, sir, but not at thee. Do you bite your thumb at me, sir? It's like, so I saw the clip on Twitter that said they don't make movies like this anymore. And I said, oh shit, this is crazy. And then I watched the whole movie on Disney Plus, and I was like, it's like the Crank 2 high voltage of Shakespeare. It's amazing. What's it called? It's called Romeo plus Juliet. It's the same thing as Tenet for me as well, and the aforementioned Crank. I think that there's problems with the movie, but I think it's just so cool that, like, who cares is basically my takeaway. Don't kill me. This run could go somewhere. Don't kill me. Buy me? Don't kill me. Ooh, but I can't. But I could. But I can't. But I... Oh, you just kind of suck, honestly. You just kind of suck. I'm going to get you out of here. Holy, what the heck is Honey Badger, man? Adjacent friendly abilities deal 3 extra damage. It's a sniper augmentor. I hate Baz Luhrmann. That's what's crazy is, like, me too. I think the only Baz Luhrmann movie I've seen that I liked is this Romeo and Juliet. And he's fucking killing it with Romeo and Juliet, man. It's really good. You're right, it's insanely overacted. No doubt about that. It's got John Leguizamo in it, also true. John Leguizamo's crazy in it. You gotta love it. I think I've gotten old enough that I actually, like, appreciate Shakespeare's writing instead of just pretending to get an A in English class. Like, while I don't know, maybe I was just enamored with all the gunplay. But while I was watching, I was like, holy shit, everything this dude writes is, like, actually poetry. Turns out maybe people enjoy his work for a reason. Like, nobody's ever like, I'm going to the store, do you need anything? Everything's like, oh, fine purveyor of goods, plucker of stars from the night sky, bringeth down one burning ball of my desire. And then the shopkeeper's like, you know, that'll be 7130. Oh, plastic rectangle, thou art both a creation of my desire and also the destroyer of it. Shopkeeper's like, come on, dude, get thee to Mantua. You're a tier 2. I'm a queen card. I'm a queen. Sorry, I mean, it's a very erudite stream here. We're interleaving Shakespeare with K-pop. Yeah, I'm familiar with G-Idol. You think I don't know Queen card? You think I don't know what's going on with 50/50? And their song Cupid, and how they're now being canceled in the South Korean media because apparently they tried to get their composer or their producer cut him out of the profits for that song, and now they've been, like, removed from the zeitgeist or whatever. What did we get? 6? That polar bear team destroyed me. Really? I don't know. That's what my wife told me. They were nominated for a Grammy, too. All I'm gonna say is I ate at a Korean restaurant last night, even though, yeah, misshaped bagel. You see them sometimes. They're made by Dempsters. Um, Even though 50/50 has been canceled, Cupid's Such a Slapper, the restaurant played it 2 times. Two times. You know what that's like in 45 minutes to hear the same song twice? That's how you know you're dealing with something that's on the level of like a hey ya. Every time we have a long drive, my wife takes the opportunity to teach me something about K-pop. Like, ask me anything about the fourth generation girl groups right now. I know their names. There's, just give me a second. There's New Jeans. There's aespa. There's Les Seraphim. Hang on. I know some of these. He knows New Jeans. I've heard of them at least. There is N-Mix. It's probably not how it's pronounced, but that's how I know it. I'm sort of familiar with it. Who's the prettiest in aespa? Gonna stop you right there, brother. I've never seen any of these artists before in my life. I've only heard them in my car. I must be the only K-pop fan on earth that's never seen a music video where the fucking cameraman is going like shoo, shoo, and then they do like a tung, tung, and at the same time the camera goes like pum, pum. Nah. Uninterested. How do you know if you've never seen it? Because in 2012, I lived in South Korea, and I would like walk through the E-Mart, and every Korean music video was like that. Well, every K-pop video was like that. There were also some ballads on occasion, but that's usually just like a really pretty man singing on like the top of a really big building or something. I will buy you next round. Can I give me my buffs for right now? Why not? I don't even think there's a bison this week, but go crazy. Like Prince. What's the point of singers only groups? I don't even understand the question. Singers only. Singers, is this a question? Like, is this a trivia question? Because I don't know the answer. Singers only groups. Are you bullying a cappella groups? I would like to. Is that something we can arrange? Now this time, mole me. Yes? Ba, 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 ba. I would like to say that I know this guy's going to be asked for a minute, but just work with me, okay? Oh, perhaps? A plague of both your houses or whatever? Why don't you get out of here? I'll purchase you for now. I think that part of the reason, and I don't expect you to agree with me, but part of the reason that I hate a cappella so much is because at my school, you had to listen to the national anthem every day before class. And I know, listen, the point of it is not that it's weird. It is weird. But they recognize that like that's a lot to listen to like one song over and over. So they would mix it up and like for months at a time, instead of playing the national anthem, they would play like a cover version by a band called, I think they're called the Nylons. And it goes doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. Do do do, ba 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 ba, do do do. Oh Canada, and in the background, just the baritones are going do 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 do, do 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 do. Canada, boom, and that was a fucking good day. Okay, at some point they started bringing like a country music Canada, oh Canada version in. I don't know if it was like a CanCon thing where they're like the schools have to play like at least one Canadian song a day, but you would be praying for like the Roseanne Barr national anthem after you hear the the Nylons do the a cappella version for 6 scholastic years straight. I found it. It slaps. It slaps like the first 150 times. and then you're like, then you just don't want to hear it ever again, man. What's your position in the a cappella group? Guy who mostly goes boom, 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 boom. But then like once every few songs, he sings the hook, but in a really deep voice, but nobody thinks that it sounds good. They just think that it's funny. So like after what is the highest male register called? It's not soprano, right? After the fucking Bruno Mars motherfucker sings the hook that everybody starts dancing to, you then have the baritone or bass come in and sing it again, and everyone goes, "You're not the tenor. You're not the tenor. You're singing the hook and you're not the tenor. Get out of here. I see what you tried to do there. Now go back to the back of the group and go boom, 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 boom." You know what I'm talking about. Oh, what a tangled web we weave. I don't know what I'm doing, because like you're a 2-3 that I don't think the mole is that good, man. I'm just gonna say it. How come you're not out of tune? I'm good at singing now, because I have to sing approximately 1 hour a day to placate my daughter. So I'm pretty good at singing now. Apollo said something to me once that really put it into perspective. He said, stop trying to match what the singer sounds like and start trying to match the notes that they were playing. And I was like, finally, some motherfucker explained it to me. Everybody else is just like, sing better. Apollo was like, why are you trying to sound like, you know, Bruno Mars? Why don't you just sing the notes that Bruno Mars sings? I was like, oh, fuck, why did I think of that? Makes perfect sense. Instead of laughing at me, he showed me the way. Every day. I hate to do this, but I just think that this makes the most sense for us. I'm floundering. No, I'm cruising. I'm cruising. It was worth. You need another perk? No, because the mole is like, he's toast, man. Don't even worry about him. He's gone. Shut the fuck up about the mole. Don't even, look at this. Don't even worry about him. You didn't freeze the bison? Make up your mind. You want to see cool stuff or you want to see 1,000 bison runs? Don't answer that. We don't negotiate with terrorists. Okay, take this. Take this. July is National Bison Month. Honestly, good for the bison, okay? I had nothing against the animal itself. Just don't want it to define every Super Auto Pets meta that's ever existed, okay? What is today? Could somebody look up what today is? You know what? Let me come out here. Today, July 10th, National Blank Day. Today is National Kitten Day and National Pina Colada Day. Oh, let's see what's coming up on the National Day calendar here. July, start me on the 10th here, please. Chronic Disease Day. International Town Criers Day. I'm going to say that today's National Pina Colada Day. Oh, so I didn't even know I had my screen region still up. Holy cow, I was... Get that out of here. It scared the crap out of me, man. Holy, put SAP back on the screen. That's not SAP! That's not SAP. I was not even recording SAP! Well, I was recording it via desktop mode. Here you go. July 11th. National Cheer Up the Lonely Day. That's a good one. I'll be live tomorrow, by the way. National 7-Eleven Day. What is it? World Population Day? Everything's World Population Day. July 12th, Paper Bag Day. National Different Colored Eyes Day. Eat Your Jello Day. Do you have to, is there like a governing body where you have to apply for a day? Or can you just like submit this? Like, okay, July 13th, National Barbershop Music Appreciation Day. So that's like we were just talking about it. That's good happenstance. And also National Beans and Frank Day, also known as a great day to watch There's Something About Mary. July 14th, it's Bastille Day. It's also National Grand Marnier Day and National Tape Measure Day. That's a good one. Let me see if we got a good one here. July 15th, here's one for you. National Toss Away the Could Haves and Should Haves Day. I think we could all use that. What does this even mean? July 17th, National Get Out of the Doghouse Day. I'm going to click on that one. What does it mean? Occasionally, we all need a free pass. National Get Out of the Doghouse Day on the third Monday of July offers the fast track we all need once in a while. Generally, when you're in the doghouse, you've fallen out of favor with someone, usually your spouse. However, you can also be in the doghouse with your friend or with a boss at work. This day uses these cliches to get you back in the big house where you belong. This is 100% invented by a man whose wife got mad at him. And then he was like, you can't be mad anymore. It's National Get Out of the Doghouse Day. This AI-generated shit. Here's some tips to get out of the doghouse. Put down the technology. Meet at a favorite coffee house. When my wife is mad at me, hello, honey, can we meet at a favorite coffee house? National Go to Your Favorite Coffee House Day is coming up. Send flowers, chocolates, or an appropriate gift. How to observe National Get Out of the Doghouse Day. Whoever's in the doghouse, let them out. The day pardons their transgression. However, if you're in the doghouse, any or all of the above suggested tips would be acceptable. Share your best methods for your ability to get out of the doghouse day on social media. Help a person out. Heidi Richards Mooney of Fort Lauderdale, Florida, founded National Get Out of the Doghouse Day in 1999. That's crazy. I'm going to keep that one on the calendar. It's coming up soon, too, so I can get in the doghouse for like a couple minutes and then just pop right out. All right, fine. I'll take a bison. Me when I piss my wife off on purpose at 11:59, right before National Get Out of the Doghouse Day starts. Yeah! The meme image of the guy breaking his chains on the cliff with the sunset. Me pissing on my wife. She turns out that she doesn't recognize National Get Out of the Doghouse Day, so now my ass got divorced. No! I think the alpaca's kind of ass now. Did I say pissing on? Sorry, I had it backwards. Get out of the piss house. Mom found Dad. Mom sent Dad to the piss drawer. What's your favorite skibbity toilet video? Can we not do this? What's your problem? OMG skibbity toilet? Apparently, Skibbity Toilet is the new hotness for Gen Alpha. It's a trending genre of video on YouTube from Source Filmmaker, where a a head pops out of the toilet and then sings like a variety of songs, one of which I believe is Gangnam Style. Is that true? I hate that shit. I'm just telling you, you can't hate that shit. Because that's the shit that we were watching when we were like 12. It doesn't make any sense to the older generation. But now that we're not 12, you know, you could still walk into like some kind of bar that only sells double IPAs. And if you just started going like badger, 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 like some kid, well, somebody who was a kid in 2004 would come up to you and go like fucking mushroom, mushroom, and then some like really tall guy with a Legend of Zelda Triforce shirt that's green with the yellow Triforce and then khaki shorts would come over and go, snake, snake. Oh, it's a snake. And then like somebody else would come over and go, you know, like to burn in it. We'd say, Justin, that's a different video. That's not the right video, Justin. And he'd be like, I'm a cat. I'm a kitty cat. Then I'm dance, 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 and I dance, dance, dance. What a shot. I gotta give you credit for that one. Get him out of the kitchen? What's the problem? What, you don't like my bags? We're not really cooking in SAP this week, I'll tell you that. Well, so far. So far, we're not cooking in SAP. These are, I'm just saying, people are talking about kids these days. Oh, what the hell are they watching? Skibbity Toilet. We were watching Skibbity Toilet in our own way as kids. Just by any other name would smell as sweet. Okay, I'll take 6. Because I have no choice. I was watching, I'm not reading that because I don't think it's anything bad, but I don't know. How about a cruising auntie? Your aunt when she goes to bottomless brunch? What do you think Gen Beta is going to watch? I have no idea. I don't even know what Gen Alpha is. Is Gen Alpha like my niece? She's 12. Yes. Right now, I love my nieces, okay? I got nothing against them. And keep in mind, they're 12 years old. They have really bad taste in media. They watched... I feel so bad saying this, but it's so true. We went over to their house, I don't know, like 2 months ago. They were watching, of their own free will, they were watching the Jennifer Garner film Yes Day on Netflix about an alternate day where parents are sick of their kids hating them because they say no all the time. So instead, the parents say yes to everything, even the dumbest questions of all time. And the only other person that I've heard say that he watched that movie was Dan. I'm just saying, okay? I'm just throwing that out there. It sounds fun. It's not, you as a parent, you would understand. I know I'm pulling the as a parent card. But when you're 12, you're like, I'm sick of my mom saying no to me. Well, then stop asking to do shit that's going to like break your clavicle. Like stop asking to like do a cartwheel out of your second story window and shit like that. Or like it's 9 p.m. on a Tuesday. No, we can't go to like Six Flags Cedar Point tonight. Why? This is fucking, it's closed and we don't live in Ohio. Like, of course we can't. It's just a ridiculous question. We need to have like at least a little bit of, at least a few weeks of prep time before we could say, yes, we're going to Cedar Point. I don't know, I'm rolling. We're winning the game in so many ways. Kangaroo this week, huh? Okay, take the fish out. I didn't call Dan dumb. I said, I implied that he has the same taste in media as my 12-year-old niece. But I'm not the one who forced him to watch Yesterday. That's something he's got to reconcile with himself. Like, it's not slander. I'm not saying that Dan loves the same movies that my 12-year-old niece likes. I'm saying that Dan loved a movie that my 12-year-old niece watched. I don't know if she liked it. She's pretty smart, so I have my doubts. When do kids go from having bad taste to good taste? Great question. The more popular you are as a child, the longer it takes. No doubt about that one. Put this on you for a minute. Get owned. Get owned again. Oh no, they got their own porcupine. How does that make sense? So I'm just here to tell you, like, I would say the time when people start to care more about whether or not the media they're consuming is considered good versus whether or not it just activates their neurons is probably like right around the start of high school. But if you're in 9th grade and like every day after school you're going to your friend's house and then like every weekend you're going to like, you know, the swimming hole or whatever, your ass is not going to Letterboxd and being like, let me check out what Criterion Collection movies I could watch right now. But if your ass is sitting there like by yourself, like I was, then you cultivate a little bit more of a snobbish bend early. And then in college, I had built that pitchfork media snob within myself. And then I had to kill it because people wanted to hang out. And they're like, stop talking like an idiot. And I was like, oh, so true. Glug, 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 glug. So I don't know when kids normally start to figure it out. I do know I just got a blobfish. But then there's also like an era or an age, I think, where you also kind of like stop caring. And for some people, the age that happens is later than the age when they die. So they just die a snob. Nothing necessarily wrong with that. But definitely I reached a point, it's within the last like 6 or 7 years, I'd say, where I was just like, you don't like the thing that I think is good? That's fine. I don't know, like live your life or get fucked or whatever. Like I don't really, it's just, you know what, it probably was related to just doing the NLSS for so long and then like spending half of my work week forcing meaningless arguments over like, do you fold your tortillas left to right or right to left? Nowadays, someone's like, tenet sucks. I'm like, fucking go ahead, go off. You ate with that take. I'm out of here. I'm gonna sell you. I'm gonna sell you. I'm gonna double up on sea lions. That's not a sea lion. I'm just gonna make a sandwich because I don't know. Okay. Pill me? No thanks. No thanks. Pill me? Pill me? Oh, okay. Anyway, that's all I got. I don't really have any weekend anecdotes now that I think about it. You piece of junk. Or do I? I thought the story about the whale doing flips in the open ocean was basically as good as it gets. I was proud of myself for that one. How was the picnic? We ended up not taking one. Actually, you know what? So this story, the tweet was inspired by a real story. We were in a different, I don't want to put the business on blast because they were well within their rights to ask this, but we went to a bakery to buy some bread for my wife and my daughter. I was carrying a Coke Zero that I bought at the grocery store because I had the audacity to be thirsty on like a hot July day. I sat down with my daughter at a table while my wife was picking up like 10 buns. And then the worker, maybe the owner, the manager, whatever, like pointed at me and said, "Excuse me, sir, we don't allow outside food and beverages in here." And I was polite. I said, "Okay, no problem." But then I just like opened the door to the bakery and just put the Coke Zero outside like 6 inches from the door and then sat back down at the table. And I was like, are you happy? Like, I don't know what you think you accomplished with that, but I also don't know what you wanted me to do. Like I'm not gonna come in like it's a coffee shop basically. I'm drinking a Coke Zero. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I can't drink a Coke Zero in here. Let me get a fucking oat milk frappuccino, fucking Earl Grey London Fog with a Nutella cookie. Like that's not what I want. If you sold Coke Zero, then I wouldn't bring in a Coke Zero. I would have said, hey, I'm not gonna get one here because we're gonna go to the cafe and I'll buy a Coke Zero there. It's just weird. So I know, like, I was kind of like looking at it, like, what do you want from me? Now my Coke Zero is sitting outside, and I'm trying to make sure that, like, you know, nobody thinks it's trash, so they don't like pick it up and throw it in the trash and go, some guy littered, and then, you know, they go, it was that white guy inside of the Korean bakery. Get him! And then all of a sudden I'm like, wait, I'm gonna drink, it's not trash, I'm gonna drink it. It's just like for my own safety, I was trying to babysit the Coke Zero. Yeah, as soon as I left, I went and I picked it up and drank it. Like again, I get that it's like the rule just doesn't make sense to me. You got to support the bakery, bro. My wife bought like $18 worth of fucking buns that they probably just took from a Cisco truck or something like that. She's the size of the shop. She's not baking all that shit there. There's no way they got like 3 employees. They're not baking like 17 different varieties of individual custard-filled buns and shit like that. I'm telling you, there's a Gordon's Food Services truck that pulls up and you take the shit off the back and then you go, ooh, no outside food or drink. Your whole fucking store is outside food and drink. If I can't bring in a Coke Zero, even though you don't sell Coke Zero. Make it make sense. You should have health. But anyway, I have to go back anyway because my kid really likes the buns from there. And so does my wife. So I'm just saying they're well within their rules. They're well within their rights. I just, like, I don't know. I disagree with it. It seems a little petty to me, but what do I know? If they start selling Coke Zero, I would happily purchase it at their establishment, though. Yeah. Yeah? Okay. I guess I'm still going Big Porcupine. It's a food safety licensing thing? Can't drink a Coke Zero inside of a cafe in case I get food poisoning in 2 years? I think it was the custard bun my wife bought from the Korea bakery. They don't know what you're bringing inside? Good. It's none of their business, man. I don't get it. They don't know what's in my backpack either, or in my pockets. Like, why complicate things? I'm just here to get some damn bread. We don't need to know each other that well. I'll give you some money and you give me some bread. It's that easy. I think it's crazy, dude. I don't know why I thought business owners are always like, oh, I'm so busy. Then they love doing shit like that doesn't matter at all. So, I don't know. I guess I'm just asking for somebody to explain it to me because clearly I don't understand it myself. But I guess bringing in a Coke Zero to a bakery that sells coffee is like, I basically put their business rate in my sights and said, I'm taking this place out. Hey guys, just so you know, put down your hot coffees. There's a beverage on the scene called Coke Zero. It's got 0 fucking calories in it. It tastes delicious and sweet and nothing like what you're drinking at all right now. But just in case you weren't aware, just in case you came to a coffee shop because you thought it was the only liquid that is drinkable on planet Earth, there's another liquid. It's Coke Zero. Instead of coming to this coffee shop where there's like nobody here and no lineup, you could go downstairs to the grocery store, find it in their massive warehouse, walk into the longest line you've ever seen, wait 35 minutes, scan the Coke Zero, walk out and drink it in the parking lot because you're not allowed to bring it in here. It's just a waste of everyone's time, man. Is really what I'm trying to say. Oh. Now we're cooking. Now we are cooking. I don't really want any of that, but go ahead. What if someone came into your chat and was talking about Dan or Malph's stream? Bro, it happens like every day. It's annoying. All right, maybe I do get it. All right, yeah, actually, that's a great metaphor. It makes perfect sense. But here's the thing. We got to keep the metaphor consistent. What if that person was talking about Dan and Malph's chat in my chat? That would annoy me. But then if I was like, hey, can you stop talking about other streams during my stream? They would say something like, hey, my wife just bought 5 gifted subscriptions here. I would say, carry on, sir. My apologies. It's actually more like someone spamming another channel's emote in your chat. All right, I don't really know how to feel, but it's getting very complicated. All I know is I wasn't really offended. I was more like, I guess the way I would say it is I was surprised that that was the battle she wanted to take with a customer. But that's okay. That's her business, not mine. Like in a literal sense, it's her business. Just admit you're wrong? Brother, I brought a Coke into a cafe. My personal sense, and this is, I'm not saying that you have to be in the same boat, okay? But this is like going to shop for socks at Old Navy, and they're like, hang on. Your ass is wearing H&M clothes in here? Wait a minute, don't you know I'm trying to run an Old Navy? People might see the clothes that you wore into the Old Navy and be like, I want those. Where are they? And I'd have to be like, oh, they're at another store. And then they would leave the Old Navy and they would go to an H&M, and then I wouldn't be able to feed my kids. Hey, the True Slugman, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. The thing that's also crazy is that after we, this is true, but after we went to the bakery, we bought the bread. We took the bread to a restaurant in the same plaza and just had our kid eat the bread while my wife and I ate the food from the restaurant. Because she doesn't like any of the stuff on the Korean restaurant menu because she's 2.5 years old. And it's all really spicy. And the restaurant is A-okay with it. Gnocchi had a med kit. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions, by the way. Thank you. Well, that's a different story. They have to be nice to you because they're getting a tip. Well, it's another thing. Hey, great, thanks for bringing it up. Because at the bakery, after my wife picked up all the buns, they had the audacity on the machine to ask for a tip. She went into the store. She picked up a tray. She picked up all the buns. She brought the buns to the front. The lady just scanned it a little bit. She said, is that worth 15%? Kate said, no, 10. I respect that she went a little harder on it. I'm just saying. Would I have hit 0? Well, they would have kicked me out of the store if it was just me. So, like, I wouldn't have been able to buy anything. But it would have been worth it for the shop owner because then at least I wouldn't have introduced her clientele to the existence of the beverage known as Coke Zero. Hang on, I got to think this one through. I think it's time to get you out here. And I think you've served your purpose. I think it's got to be like this. We need you to level before the polar bear levels. It is what it is. You're tipping shops now? It's crazy, man. Like, it's the... We don't need to go down this road again, but here we go going down this road again. The tip culture has gone far enough that it's going to swing back in the other direction and people are going to stop tipping at places where they should be tipping. Subway's going to ruin it for a nice mom and pop restaurant. You know what? Gorilla's a good freeze. You're right. I should have frozen it last time. Life goes on. Oh, I don't really want to freeze you. I want to give you a melon. I guess I would freeze you. You know what? No, like that. That's the sauce right there. Would you tip your dentist? At this point, I think it's hard to argue against tipping anybody in society because we're tipping for everything. How, you know, as soon as we started tipping for takeout, which I did gleefully because it made me feel morally superior to people who didn't, all of a sudden you get yourself on a slippery slope. Well, I'm like, well, I'm paying, first you're paying people a little extra to bring a plate to your table, refill your water glass. And you're like, okay, if that's the norm that I was born into, so be it. Then all of a sudden, you go to the takeout restaurant, or you pick up your takeout from the restaurant, and you're like, well, they didn't bring me any food, but they still were doing this stuff in the kitchen, so I'm still going to tip, but like a little bit less. Then you go to like a coffee shop, and you're like, I'll have a drip coffee, and they're just handing it to me, which is the same thing that they did on the takeout order, so how could I have like some cognitive resonance if I don't tip at the coffee shop, but I tip at the takeout? And then all of a sudden you're in Subway and you're like, I've never seen Subway ask for a tip before, but they took my sandwich from the start of his life to where it's going to be in my belly. So how can I, if someone pouring me a drip coffee gets a 10% tip, then at Subway they got to get at least 15. Anyway, I bought beer on Friday, and this is the end of the rant. But it was maybe the first time I've ever been in a situation where I just got asked to tip at like a store. Like I bought some beer, and then when they flipped the thing around, they were like, you don't have to tip, but would you like to tip? And I said, no. This is just a store. Like, no, it's not that I want your business to fail, but it's solved. If you need to make more money, like raise your prices. Don't just, like, if you're a restaurant, I understand, like the worker need, because of the fucked up like minimum wage for serving staff, you need to have the way it's set up right now, you need to have a little buffer, okay? But like a store where the owner is like, hey, we could just ask people to pay 10% more just out of the goodness of their heart. No, I resent the request, quite frankly. I'm gonna do this. It's kind of crazy, man. They tried to mole me. Not today. Not today. Not today. Oh, 10-piece. What can I say? In BC, there's no server minimum wage. They just make minimum wage. That's fair. But in Vancouver, you still need a tip. If you're at like a restaurant, you still got a tip. Because they're driving there from Langley or something. You got to give them a little something, something. Like a thanks for the effort. Maybe like a hooting bagpipe. That's a good one. I had to tell my boss to turn off our tip screen because we're a sneaker store. Based employee, I appreciate that, okay? It's not that I'm anti-tip. I think that there's a conflation happening. That people who don't like the out-of-control tip culture are anti-tip. I'm not the most generous person in the world, okay? My relative generosity is now taken advantage of. And nothing makes the devil shudder like a nice guy losing his cool, okay? I used to tip, starting in adulthood, I used to tip 15%. All of it, 15% was normal in 2005. All of a sudden, if you tip 15%, you're an asshole, okay? I became a 20% guy. I tipped on takeout. I tipped on drip coffee, okay? Then COVID happened, everything shut down, things started to pick up, the restaurant business was getting its ass kicked. I said, we're tipping even more. I'm gonna be a nice guy, I'm gonna help my local community. Tip 25 maybe. Then all of a sudden people were like, 25 is not enough. If your bill's really small, it still requires the same amount of paper bags getting stapled in it. So if you got a $10 order, you should tip $5 on a $10 order. And I started to go, wait a minute. And then all of a sudden you're doing the self-checkout and they're like, do you want to add a 10% tip? And you're like, well, I'm the one doing the work, man. Somebody made the product, canned it, put it on a truck, paid somebody to drive the truck to your business. The dude on the truck offloaded it, put it in the freezer. I picked it up out of the freezer. I brought it to the cash register. I scanned it. And now you want me to tip? Tip who? The building? They should tip me. Exactly. The world made me anti-tip. I was never an anti-tip guy. I always thought it was a little cringe to just be like, we should change society. I was like, no, we should just exist within the system that's always been there. Never dream of anything greater. But now, that's what you did, North America. You made my ass European. Are you happy? Streaming's basically tip-based. It's true, but the minimum wage is 0, so you should probably tip like, I don't know, like 1 billion% or something. Something like that. Something reasonable. That's still 0? Sorry, I meant infinity plus 1. I meant plus 1, then times infinity. Reminds me of a meme I saw. Hey, Isalga, thanks for the tip. Appreciate it. It's one of those memes with the really jacked guy, and it's a little fake dialogue, and it says, "Cops, we found 40 guns in your car." Me, actually, there's 42. You know what I'm saying? Fake? I don't know. It could be real. By the way, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, okay? And this is, people are not going to like that I'm going to say this, but something went viral this weekend, and I want you to know that it's not real. And you're going to tell me it's real, but I don't believe it's real, and I'll be on the right side of history one day. The Ron DeSantis thing, his yearbook photo where he says, my Mount Rushmore is Nintendo 64 and whatever the fuck. Like, it's got, Sir mixes a lot. Thank you. It's got too many things that are obviously manufactured in order to get you mad before your critical thinking kicks in, okay? The number of people who were sharing it and then saying, Sir mixes a lot is bad enough, but then to not even know that Mount Rushmore has 4 things on it, you fucking idiot, that's because it's made up. You have a college degree. Do you know how troubling it is? That just because, like, it confirms your biases, you immediately share it before even thinking about it for 1 second? It's crazy, man. It's funnier if it's real. It's true. You've seen the image. Fuck looking for sources. I'm gonna start believing people. Did Elon really say, or was that his parody account? Did Elon really say that he wants to have a penis measuring competition with Mark Zuckerberg? He did? Oh no, man. And then there was the side-by-side image where he called Mark Zuckerberg, you know what? And then, like, within an hour, Mark Zuckerberg just innocuously posted on Threads, like, a picture of him playing with his kids. Like, the man's just out there. I'm not a Mark Zuckerberg guy either at all. I'm just saying, like, he's going off on this dude. He's just raising his family. Like, it's just crazy. What the hell's going on, man? What's going on? Anyway, we're playing SAP. Sorry, I got a little lost for a minute there. I did see Mark Zuckerberg tweet concerning on Threads, which was like, he's not, listen, I am not a genius, but I'm smart enough to not get taken in for a second time by Mark Zuckerberg, especially now that I'm an adult. When I was 18 and I made a Facebook account, you know, you're dealing with a different brain up here. That being said, get his ass, for sure. Get his ass a little bit. Or get his ass as much as you got to, I guess. Hang on. Pill me? I'm going to make the most annoying team of all time. It's going to be like this. And then maybe one of those next time. Yeah, good for Threads. I'm not getting that. Honestly, the fact that Threads was the fastest website in history to get 100 million users makes me want to join it less. The only way you could get me to join a social network now is to tell me that nobody else is there. Oh. I may. Oh! You shouldn't have. I got extra gold. Whew. If that's the case, head over to Truth Social. Nah, I don't think I will. I don't want to see my family. I'm just kidding. My family's mostly pretty cool. I don't think my family's on Truth Social. I want the credit for like being distanced from my family, but actually we're all like relatively close, all things considered. Would Josh be there? Nah, you wouldn't catch Josh's ass on Truth Social. You won't even see him on Twitter, man. Every now and then he'll be like, check it out, I'm like smoking a brisket or something like that. Smoking a pancake. I was stoked that I summoned Rob this weekend, though, by tweeting she wanted to dump latings again. I got her the hand-pulled noodles too, Lenny face. That's an NLSS classic. No. You know, I said I was going to make the most annoying team of all time. Maybe it's time to finally lean into that. True lore masters, no. What did I miss this weekend anyway? Anything crazy happen? Anything good go down? I lived. Nah, not much. Nope, nothing. I feel down the stairs and spaghetti on me. I thought my wife fell down the stairs yesterday. It scared the hell out of me. I saw her walking down the stairs, and then I heard like the sound of someone slipping on the stairs, and then I heard like a huge crash, and immediately I was like, "Are you okay?" And then she said, "I'm fine, I just dropped the spray bottle." With the adrenaline that it gives you, oh man. I was like, thank God they're not gonna make a Netflix documentary about me. Sure, let's run it this way. Indiana Jones bombed? I feel like it's hard not to believe you're the main character of Earth when stuff like this happens. Like, you will not catch my ass seeing Indiana Jones in a theater. Moreover, you won't catch my ass in a movie theater like very much at all these days. The idea that Hollywood is dying, like right as I had a child and thus found it way more inconvenient to go see a movie, it's kind of sick, honestly. Like, I feel very important right now. One man can't make that much of a difference? Oh, really? Barbie and Oppenheimer, though? Okay, here's the thing. This is just one man's opinion. I'm not saying that this is how I want it to go. I want all movies to make $1 billion at the box office. Except the... I'm trying to think. Except the God's Not Dead franchise. But I feel like Oppenheimer is one of those movies that's going to outperform my expectations at the box office because it doesn't have caped superheroes in it. I assume like it's going to open to 30 million. Then I forget that there's like a lot of adults who like watching good movies on it. It's probably going to open 57, okay? 57 million. I don't think Barbie is going to open as high as people think. I don't think it's going to open a $100 million opening. Let me explain my reasoning, okay? I think that the 25 to 40-year-old Twitter crowd who's getting super excited about it will go see it, but I feel like it's a relatively small slice of North America's demography. You know, it's... I feel like the average person over the age of 40 is going to be like confused. I think they're going to be like, why are they making a Barbie movie? I don't really get it. But I could be wrong. I said a Super Mario Brothers movie was going to have like a 97 on Rotten Tomatoes. I couldn't see another world. Turns out I don't have all the answers, but I hope it makes a $1 billion, quite frankly. There's just something, I don't know, and I don't have my finger on the pulse of society necessarily, but something to me is just like, I don't know, I just don't see it. I would love to go see it. I ain't gonna need a babysitter though. Hang on, I'm cooking. Confirmed cooking. Cooking confirmed. Bombadge puts out bangers? Bro, it's not Noah Bombadge. It's Greta Gerwig. That's his wife? So what? It's not Noah Bombadge. What are you trying to... It is, though? What do you mean it is? He wrote the screenplay? Oh, whatever. I doubt it. Probably she wrote it, and he was like, give me a little credit. I don't know where I'm going with that one. We'll lead us to kings. We'll fucking lead us to kings. Greta Gerwig probably so stoked she didn't cast Jonah Hill as Ken right now. Holy! I can't even imagine, man. Stop that. Oh, never mind. We win these anyway. Was he in the running? I don't know. It's just a joke at the end of the day. Whoops. I can't believe I'm putting the melon on you, but we're on 10 or 9 wins here. Aqua, the band that made the Barbie Girl song, all of the members have been married to each other in different permutations over the last 20 years, making an insane kind of love quadrilateral. I didn't know that. Are you saying that my take that Aqua is the Fleetwood Mac of our times is now true? Verifiable? How about 5 melons on a 2-3 monkey? It's aging well? Good, but I do have to tell you I never said that. I wish I said it. I never said it, though. No, we're falling apart, man. Aqua, paradoxically, is fire. Barbie Girl's a song. I got nothing against it. I got very little for it, though. Cartoon Heroes has a hell of a hook. And I know we keep saying this over and over, but I really do love a band that has like one hot lady who can sing good and then one man who just sounds insane. You don't get that much of it in like modern day bands. Oh. Good gorilla. I am the candy man. Exactly. I think we're getting there. I just think we have to be humbled first. What if our bisons didn't need to scale anymore? Just my head right now, I'm trying to come up with a plan, but the only thing that my head is doing is going, coming from Bounty Land! You ever see the video of the guy just walking by that bar in Boston and he gets harassed by people? And then the Mighty Mighty Boss Stones start playing. This is one for the librarian. He's literally just like walking through Boston. Well, he's filming, but like that's not that rare in the modern day. And then the one guy goes like, yeah, the bar's closed. It's fucking hilarious, right? And then he kind of drops a word you definitely shouldn't say. And then I don't even know, it pans immediately to another guy who looks exactly like a young Mark Wahlberg. And he goes like, oh, doing your mother. And then it pans to a guy that goes, oh, man. It's a great video. I had never seen it before, and then it popped up on Twitter. And somebody replied, well, like 100 people replied, this video got me through the pandemic when it first started. I must have missed a certified classic, like back when it came out. What can I search to find it? POV : you are walking through Boston minding your own business. It'd be like a nasty fish. Get nasty. Oh, you nasty fish. Do you think Janet Jackson is one of the most underrated artists of the 21st century? No? Me neither, but she's got some good ones. That's Sean Paul? I don't know about that one, brother. I can't join you on that one. Sean Paul, he's got a few, don't get me wrong. I know he's got the right temperature to shelter me from the storm. I'm not trying to deny that he has the right temperature to shelter me from the storm. Okay, fine. We'll try it. He's got the right tactics to turn you on. It's good for him. Like I have nothing against Sean Paul. Like genuinely. I'm just saying like I don't think I mean certainly the idea that he's getting compared to like Janet Jackson is a little crazy to me personally because the Janet Jackson has a lot more classic tracks than Sean Paul. My college roommate would do Sean Paul Saturday in which he'd wake us up at 10 a.m. to drink playing Sean Paul and dead ass would drink a Four Loko and Mad Dog 2020 before noon. I kind of miss that era, but the thing is you can't go back. Like you might say that's dumb. It's not dumb, it's sad. If you're like 25 or older, that's sad. But if you're like 18 to 22, that's sick. I'm honestly like a little jealous. Because you can't recreate it. The older you get, the best you could do is like, you know, 2 beers at lunch and then kind of try to ride it out all day without getting like a tummy ache or something like that. You can't be, if any of my friends that are my age were like, I'm doing Sean Paul Saturday, I would be like, oh man, if he does like 3 Sean Paul Saturdays, it's on me to start the intervention. You could probably do 1, but then like when you do the 1, it's supposed to make you feel so bad that you never do another one ever again. If you jump straight into another Sean Paul Saturday, then I'm like, we got to talk to somebody. Make a good unit. Challenge, degree of difficulty impossible. Anyway. My friends and I are your age. We had a beer Olympics on Saturday. You're just a dad? Brother, you're going to die. I say that with goodness in my heart, with the best of intentions. I mean, I feel like I probably did irreparable damage to my body in college. I'm not going to keep it up. Like, I'm just asking for trouble, I think, at some point. I don't know. Maybe you take like a year off and then you do like the beer Olympics or something like that. But if you got people showing up for the like a beer competition age 35, I think they're like, I don't know. I'm just a little scared. This is a terrible take. I'm sorry that you got a silver medal in beer pong at the beer Olympics. I'm just saying. Some people's bodies process alcohol differently. What is this? Where are we going with this? Guys, where do you want to do this? How do you want to do this? Guys, don't worry. It's not a problem. I produce abnormal amounts of alcohol dehydrogenase naturally. Come on. Like, this is... You know... we don't want to go down this road with each other. We'll just do it again. It's like the Coke Zero in the bakery, okay? I don't need to know that much about you. You don't need to know that much about me. We'll come together for 4 hours today, find some common grounds, indulge in some discussion of the human condition. I leave, I do me. You leave, you do me, and it's all good. That being said, if I was there, I probably would have won. Because I produce extremely abnormal amounts of alcohol dehydrogenase. I don't know about in a sprint event, I couldn't say. But if we were talking about like an endurance event, you got a lot of problems. Because I have just my body, my brain is built for a little bit of torture. Physical torture, ooh, stop, please, stop. But like spiritual and mental torture, my brain is like, give me more, hurt me more. I don't want any of this. I gotta take something. I gotta take something. I'm not taking a mole at this stage of my life. He's ready for the DMT Olympics. I'm definitely ready for like the get 2 hours of sleep a night until someone taps out Olympics. I'll tell you that much for sure. Well, I was talking about it in the Discord. I was saying like, if I was in a competition with who could stay the longest in solitary confinement, I don't know if I'm going to win, but I'm coming top 5. And then someone said top 5 out of how many people? And I said the sample size doesn't matter. Now, I would sound crazy in the solitary room, and it would be hard. I'm not trying to say it would be easy, but I'm saying like I think I could last in solitary without losing my mind or like willfully tapping out for a long time. Like longer than an order of magnitude greater than the median. That's just my 2 cents. It's just my 2 cents. I've trained myself to talk to myself in an empty room to gain amusement out of my own conversation that I didn't even plan coming into the situation. I think I could, if I had to, I think I could do it. Well, I'd rather not do 35 years. That's for sure. If possible. But if the dude next to me stays in for 34 years, then my ass, he'll go 2 more for y'all. That's all I'm saying. How long do you think you can go? Longer than the other person. I don't know how many times I need to say it. Hey, go, you get out of here. You come into here. I don't know how long I can go. But all I know is I can go at least 5 minutes longer than you. I don't insane things that I believe, even though I know they must be false. But I genuinely, I'm like, yeah, absolutely. Let me put it this way: I'm not losing to anyone in Gen Z in a solitary confinement challenge. There's no like, if you grew up looking at your phone while you eat dinner, you're already cooked. You should just get out immediately because you don't stand a chance. You just haven't built up the boredom muscle, which is okay. Only child. Sure, with streaming, I have a lot of back and forth with the chat. But I recorded 8,000 Isaac videos just Rainbolt style, staring at my computer monitor, summoning 40 minutes of dialogue from nothing. Just pulling it from the air like materia gets its power from the life force. I'm not trying to say it was that hard. All I'm trying to say is not many people have done it. So I think that gives me an advantage. Wait, oh, you can't. It's, oh, my macaque. What are you going to say? You're going to, oh, I think I can make it. I watched A Quiet Place 2 and I only looked at my phone twice. Like, your ass is cooked. I'm sorry. We won anyway. I've want my board to level. You know what? Oh, we have 2 life. We can't lioness here. This is tough. Who would you definitely lose to? I think anyone that had like special forces training or like was a Marine that saw combat, I think they would beat me. And I think that I would be in the room pretending to stream for the whole, like, as long as it took. They would just be sitting in the center of the room looking at the wall. I think they would beat me. I don't think I would win. I'm just saying, like, I would probably beat you. You shouldn't even take it as an insult. I think if anything, it's an insult to me to say that I would win in a solitary confinement challenge. Like, that's obviously there's something wrong with me. What about a monk? I don't know. They probably like get bored once they realized there was like no frocks. They would be like, what? No frocks? I'm out of here. Excuse me, we've been in here for 6 hours. When's my refrocking? Oh, sorry. What's the name of the... Oh, sorry, Friar Lawrence. Sorry, it took me a second there. We're not doing any refrocks. No refrocks! Get thee to Mantua! How long would Dan last? I think Dan would last a long time in a solitary confinement challenge. I don't know where it comes from, but I definitely think Dan could do an amazing job. I think any competition, I think Dan will try to do what it takes to win. If he wants to. I think he would want to win this one. Yeah, like the Big Brother house is kind of similar to solitary confinement. In fact, it's worse than solitary confinement. They got you locked up with other people. Oh, man. Okay, one second. We have a lot of fun here. What do you think about something like this? It's a little weird. We are not chilling. We're chilling. We're a little chilling. Okay. Did this start with the show Solitary? No, I honestly, like, I know how insane this sounds. It just started because I was just thinking about it. Why did I feed you? Oh. What the hell? Nice level 3 worm. We'll get a slightly cheaper, better apple. What is this? Erewhon? Level 2 gorilla. I gotta hand it to you. That's a nice get, level 2 gorilla. You don't know how hard I had to work for that joke. I was trying to think of what's that grocery store Chibli was in love with? It would be better if I could get you out there at some point. Sobeys. So true, Sobeys. Erewhon has $30 gallons of water. Controversial opinion, that's more than I would pay for a gallon of water. Okay, you congrats, Paper Ken. You got a good squad here. The most I would pay for a gallon of water is borderline nothing. But if you added some sorbitol and some Coca-Cola syrup flavoring, then I would pay you around $2.99 for 350 to 500 milliliters. Be a fatherly, it'll be a sulking computer. I'm sorry. I mean, again, I feel like I'm trying to put myself out into the culture. I think if you like my stream, you have to be stupid to think that you agree with everything that I think. That's crazy. Sometimes people go like rare bad take. And I'm like, I got 1,000 of them. You're not going to agree with me one to one. That'd be fucking creepy. Robin Williams 1 hour photo ass shrine to me in your living room. Don't do that. We got everybody, you know, you're going to have agreements and disagreements. Here's something I think. I judge you if I see you out in public drinking from a plastic water bottle. If you're drinking from a reusable water bottle, I think good planning, plan ahead. Little bro must be thirsty, I guess. He's got to take his baba everywhere. When I see someone drinking from like a Kirkland Signature plastic water bottle, like just out in public, I'm like, how did this happen? It seems a little crazy. It's not even like, because there's a hypocrite element to it. Because if I saw you drinking a plastic bottle of juice or soda, I would say, he's just enjoying a soda. But something about like deliberately choosing to drink bottled water is crazy to me. Not just because it seems wasteful, but also because the plastic water bottle always tastes like shit. It's like the worst water you could possibly have. Like you went into a store that sold many different things and then you decided, hey, for the same price as everything else, give me like the worst tasting version of this liquid. It just seems crazy to me, like of all the options that are available to you. But it's just one man's opinion. You don't have to get mad over it. You're going to get mad over it. You don't have to get mad over it. Vancouver tap water must go crazy. I mean, it's good, but it's not like... When I drink it, I'm not like, oh, this is like the best water I've ever had in my life. It's just water. Bottled water is better than 9 out of 10 sodas. You have COVID-19 respiratory virus right now. You guys, I'm sorry. You've lost your sense of taste. What are you talking? Bottled water, bottled Kirkland Signature, fucking Adirondack Springs water out of the hot trunk of somebody's car where they didn't even take the plastic wrap off of the crate. Like it's just that they go in there, yeah, hey, I got some water. And then they like rip out a plastic bag from its prison in their trunk. No shot, man. Give me like anything else. Just for me, I'm not a doctor, okay? I'm not a doctor. So I know in 1971, they gave a rat a fucking ton of aspartame and he got really sick. All I'm gonna say is, I would rather have a bottled water than a full sugar soda, just because I feel weird drinking a full sugar soda and it makes my teeth feel like they're made out of pennies or something like that. But if you're like, you got bottled water, Coke Zero, Pepsi Zero, vitamin water Zero, Sprite Zero. Give me anything zero, man. And then if you're like, we got a little fruit juice, I would take the fruit juice over the water in the outdoor situation for sure. I just can't feel like I respect myself being like, yeah, give me, like, I don't ever want to be in a situation where I have chosen to make the decision to drink a bottle of water in public where you can crush it by going like this. You know what I mean? Like some bottles stand up better, but there's a lot of them, they use like single ply plastic. And as soon as you finish it, you can just go crunk and turn it into like one atom thin. Some people work in public. Bro, get a fucking Nalgene, okay? It's crazy. I will say I judge people in British Columbia more. Like whenever I'm at Costco Vancouver and I see people buying like a flat of water, I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Run like a church camp in the forest or something? Like, yes, they could be going camping, but I'm like, your ass is not going camping. Look at all the kale you bought. Your ass is not going camping this weekend. Why you got so much bottled Dasani? What about sparkling water? At least it has like a certain je ne sais quoi, you know? Can I buy water if I'm in Stanley Park for like 5 hours and I'm thirsty? Why don't you just stop at a water fountain? Oh, the water fountain's dirty. Can I get that Dasani that's in a thin, clear plastic bottle that it's been exposed to UV radiation for 6 hours instead? -2 +2. Yes, please. Stop using Dasani. But it's a callback to my favorite tweet ever. Great news. Scientists found water on the moon. The horrible news. It's Dasani. It's a great tweet. We don't have water fountains? Well, this doesn't apply to you then. Shut up. Some people make carbonated water a focal point of their personality. They asked, what do you think about sparkling water? They asked. You can drink water if you want. Like, just know that, like, I'm judging you a little bit. That's it. You think you can go through life without being judged? Best of luck to you in Fantasyland. You can't stop me. You're literally bald, I don't care. See, that's more of the response I was expecting and looking forward to. Okay, give me this. Give me this. Sure, why not? Why not? If I'm thirsty, I'll drink whatever's available. Yeah, okay, if you're dying of thirst in the desert, you could drink whatever's available. I'm just saying you would not catch my ass at a concession stand going like, ooh, Evian. I haven't had one of those in forever. But I guess I'm just abnormal, apparently. Everybody I've ever met in real life agrees with me. And everybody on the internet thinks that I don't exist. So something's not right is all I'm trying to say. Something doesn't make sense. Why wouldn't I level the jellyfish? Whatever. You got me really crossed up here. How about something good? You're okay. That MF is not real. I did see the Hank Green tweet. Can we stop dunking on the woman who says that MFer's not real? It's clear that she's having mental distress. That is true. But it's also a once-in-a-lifetime video. I don't know, if you're stronger than I am, then I give you great praise. But I'm not. I'm a weak man. I just don't have it in me to not at least poke fun at it. While also, of course, saying, I wish her the best of luck. I mean her no ill will. What makes this story funnier is that Carrot Top is on the plane. Is that the dude that's not real? Because I honestly, if you were under the influence of like some medication and you saw Carrot Top, I can understand that being like a natural reaction. I would also be concerned about the realness of this motherfucker right there. Back there, sorry. Anyway, what was I talking about? I don't remember. Anyway, no, I'm still gonna like poke fun at it. But I'm mostly poking fun at the people who are like, if that happened when I was on the plane, I would have gotten off too. Cause like, you could do that, my ass is, if anything, I'm moving up a row. You think I'm gonna get off the airplane every time there's a crazy person on? Like 1 in 8 people is insane these days. I'd never get anywhere. Level 2 alpaca's kind of cool if we could make it work. I feel you gotta give it a chance. Oh, works 2 times per turn. Piece of crap. I'll watch your ass. I think we're not making it through another couple rounds, but I could be wrong. The people in the YouTube comments believed her and said she saw a reptile person. That sounds pretty plausible to me personally. That she saw a reptile person at the back of her fucking Southwest Airlines Texas to Las Vegas flight. Even the reptile people gotta get around. So, hey, dude, the reptile people need cheap airfare just like the rest of us, okay? Yeah, they control like everything in the world. That being said, you think they don't like a reasonably priced domestic flight? Come on, what are they supposed to do? Charter a jet? You seen the price of gas these days? How about something like this? Sell me, buy me, combine me, buy me, combine me. I don't know. This just seems funny to me. Let's go with this for now, and I'll toss this up on top. Could use some attack. You're lucky the reptile person wasn't real. I suppose that's true. I would much rather, you know, encounter a fake reptile person. Holy cow. If I saw a real reptile person, I would be like, whoa. That motherfucker back there is real. Oh, no. It's an interesting way to live your life here, isn't it? Anyway, I don't know. That's all I got for that. Any games you're looking forward to this summer? Probably like some game I've never heard of, developed by like a developer I've never heard of, but then like is gonna be like $22, and I'll be like, $22, you got my attention, and then people are gonna be like, oh, it's like a 10 out of 10. Probably that, if I had to guess. I don't even know what's coming out in the summertime. You gonna play Baldur's Gate 3? No, I learned my lesson. No offense, Macros. Armored Core? Does that come out this summer? I'm legally obligated to give Armored Core 4 a chance. Pikmin 4? No shot. Not gonna happen. Starfield? Never. In all likelihood. You're just flexing on me? You're just putting the dude at the front just to flex? I respect it. Remnant of the Ashes? Yes, I'll probably play that. Remnant 1 was a lot of fun. I will play Remnant 2 is my expectation. Nah. You know, can I say something without people getting mad? Oh! What? Three Komodos? What world am I living in? That game was ass. It's pretty good. It's pretty fun. I got lost a lot, but it was pretty fun. It was pretty good. I had a good time. Okay, good team here. Good team. Turns out Gorilla's really good this week. Fair enough. New Lords of the Fallen? Not too likely, no. How about the peculiar pots? You know what the most peculiar pot of all is? I heard recently they've invented a new pot that you can smoke. People don't like that one. I'm cooked. No, I'm not cooked. Remember, it was merely today when I made up the story about the beluga whale that was blind that got released from the Vancouver aquarium, and that poor guy was probably doing tricks out in the ocean waiting for his food, but nobody was seeing his backflip, so no one was throwing chum into his mouth. By the way, what is chum? Did I miss the day of school where they told everybody what chum is? Is it just like fish parts? It's like ground beef for fish? It's like guts. Oh, okay. It's like when you take a fish and you chum it. Okay, say no more, please. It's also salmon? What do you mean it's also salmon? Salmon's is chum too? Girls, brush your shoulders off? It's also salmon. All right. I ain't mad at you. Ground beef for sharks. Remind me never to invent. Remind me not to ever invite a shark to my barbecue. Haven't heard that sound in a long time. How about sell me? Sell me. Once more. I'll try it again. Once more from the top. What do you think? Remind me not to invite a shark to my barbecue. So true. This is me. 2 years from now, someone comes into my chat. Hey, this is me reminding you never to have a shark invited to your barbecue. Me? What the fuck are you to banned? On ban request? Why did you ban me? It was a reference to your own work. You should leave. Do you think a shark would like a half rack of ribs? I got a question about that. That doesn't answer your question, but your question, I don't know. Listen, if we're being honest, it wasn't the best question, right? You ever see that clip from the Trump press conference where one of the reporters asks a question and he basically says, like, you're the worst reporter I've ever heard of in my entire life. I don't understand why CNN keeps sending clowns like you. And then he points at like another guy and the guy gets up and says, before I ask my question, I just have to defend my friend. Jim's a good reporter. We've roomed together on the road for years. And then Trump says, let's be honest, you're not the best either. Oh, man. I don't even know what the hell they were talking about. I don't know what the press conference was for. It was like a reverse roast. The crowd, I'm not saying you got to hand it to him. I'm just saying the crowd work was crazy. That dude, he was going like 1 versus 100. And as far as I'm concerned, at least when it comes to the Comedy Central rules of debate, he was winning. That's all I'm going to say. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh, yeah. How many ribs are in a rack? Because we had a situation at our in-laws' place. They went to Costco and they bought ribs. And then they said to my wife, how many ribs do you eat? A half rack or a rack? Now you got to remember, my wife is not a prodigious size, you know? She's like 5'2", 105 or something like that. She said she eats a whole rack. And then they said, a whole rack? Are you sure? And they opened their freezer, and I swear to you, they pulled out like a 4-foot tall xylophone of bones. And the truth is, I've seen her eat a whole rack of ribs. Probably more realistically, she eats like 3/4 of a rack, and then I eat the last like 2 or 3. But still, I don't know what's going on. Apparently, Like at a full rack at a restaurant, you are not getting 32 ribs. You're getting like 6 ribs. And then a half rack, you're getting like 6, and a full, you're getting like 12. There's no way. What they pulled out, that was like something you would play in the orchestra. You would have 4 mallets. It wouldn't even be a 2-mallet Marty. You would have 2 mallets between your fingers here and 2 mallets between your fingers here going like that. So I guess what I'm trying to ask is, when did pigs get more bones? Is the simple question. And the second question would be, why did pigs get more bones? $1992. No, I almost tweeted this, but I was self-conscious that I've tweeted too much recently. And I know we've talked about it on the stream in the past, so it's a bit of a rehash. But I swear to you that it just gets more true for me every day. If you haven't had an orange in the last 5 years, do yourself a favor, go to the grocery store, buy 1 or 2 oranges. You don't have to buy a whole case or whatever. Buy 1 or 2 oranges. They did something. Sunkissed did something in the 2010s. They patched the genome, and every single orange is 10 out of 10. It's like a glass of water and a beer and a cup of coffee all rolled up into one package. Like, it's nothing feels, it's like it's not an entire meal of calories, but it's an entire meal of refreshment in like a single pouch. When I was a kid, you got, some of the oranges were juicy and some of the oranges were kind of like mealy. They kind of sucked. I've had probably 40 oranges in the last month. Every single orange, multiple brands, multiple SKUs, multiple grocery stores, every single one has hit. Maybe I changed a little bit, but I'm telling you, the oranges, they did something, man. They patched it. One of these days, they got to patch pears because they're not holding up their end of the bargain. But for now, I'm content with what they've done for oranges. They did something with oranges, man. I'm telling you. You don't have to believe me, but I wish you would, because I'm telling the truth, I think. They did something to grapes too. I know, they did surgery on a grape. I've been telling you that. Why are you telling me that? Tell me something I don't know. I ate 2 oranges right before bed last night. You know how crazy Kate looked at me like I was? You know how crazy my wife said I was? She said, I'd never seen a man peel and eat 2 oranges like that before. I know, I wouldn't know what I was doing myself. It's so obviously like a single serving fruit. I ate 1 orange and I said, fuck that. Went right back, peeled the second one. I love her. She's so crazy. This mad lad. Stonefish deal attack damage directly back to whoever knocked this out. Maybe there's something to this. Room temperature or refrigerated. We don't have room in our fridge for the orange. I guess we could like run like a triage. I could like take one out, put another one in. But these are room temperature oranges. I believe that they would taste even better coming out of the fridge. But I'm telling you, even room temperature, it tastes cold in a good way. You know how like a like a cookie, like a chocolate chip cookie tastes cold? You know what I'm saying? Come on, you know what I'm saying, guys, right? You know, like how sweetness and coldness are kind of linked, similar in your tongue. Like sugar's cold, and you know what? Yeah. See, some people are with me. These oranges are room temperature, but they taste cold. That's how sweet they are. If they were hot, they would probably taste room temperature, because that's how cold they taste. Do you have carbon monoxide detectors in your new place? Listen, hang on. Google. Why do sweet things taste cold? Hang on. I gotta scroll a little bit. That's not a good sign. All right. Looks like those people aren't ready for that one yet. That's okay. Let me think about SAP for a second here. I gotta call my doctor. You don't think that like if you, I'm not talking about like a Chips Ahoy. If you get like a chocolate chip cookie that has big chunks of chocolate in it, when you bite into the chocolate, you're not like, it doesn't taste cold, like your teeth don't chatter, but you're like, ooh, my tongue is like, that's a little, if I had to choose whether that was cold or hot, I know which side I'm choosing. No? What are you, me neither. All right, well, glad we're all on the same page here. I was beginning to think you guys were a little fucked up. Like, turns out you're cool. I know what you're talking about. These guys just don't get it. Are you allergic? I don't think I'm allergic to chocolate chip cookies, okay? I'm definitely allergic to blue cheese, aka mold, because I remember I used to talk about how sometimes after dinner I would get like the cheese plate for dessert, and it would always have like a blue cheese. Like every time I ate it, it made me feel like I had a bit of a fever. And then people were like, dog, you're allergic. And I was like, really? No, I don't think so. And then they're like, no, that's literally just like an allergic reaction. And I was like, oh, yeah, that sounds right. That checks out. I never really thought about it like that. So I would say I have a mild penicillin allergy. Also, like, I don't know, I just want some doctors to take responsibility for once, okay? Anytime I go see a doctor that I'm like it's not my doctor, you know? Like, for example, say I've been having diarrhea for 2 weeks straight or something like that, and then doctors are like, fine, come on in. Anyway, they always ask me if I have any allergies, and then for like the first 20 years of my life, I said, I might be allergic to penicillin. My mom told me like that my dad's allergic to penicillin, so they never gave it to me. And then the doctor always went like, well, like he really is trying to make up an allergy just to feel special. So you don't know if you're allergic to penicillin, but you want me to, yeah. Anyway. So then I got tired of being condescended to, so I stopped telling them that I was allergic to penicillin. And then, now I'm allergic to blue cheese. So I don't know if maybe I am allergic to penicillin. Isn't there like a... I guess I have to go to a different doctor. I guess it's my fault now that I think about it. Anyway, whatever. Just forget I said anything. Hang on. Why don't you come out here? And then I think we're probably done with the alpaca next time we find an animal we like. Yes, this will work. Because we know gorillas go crazy this week. Must be the plastic beach era. We'll lead his two kings. It could still be a duke. It could be a kick-ass duke or something. Or the leader formerly known as king. Dudes, he's encroaching on my decrees. Penicillin is in blue cheese? Well, I know it would make, going to the doctor quite a delicious experience. We should be so lucky. But like they're related, right? Like Charles Darwin and his wife? What? I got -2s for that. Oh, we're giving -2s to facts that make us uncomfortable now? They were cousins, man. There was just no reason for it. I had to really quickly think of two things that were related. I guess I should have said, brother and sister, but just in my head, it's that Charles Darwin. Because I'm always thinking about Charles Darwin. And they were roommates. Charles Darwin wrote a pros and cons list before proposing. Is that real, or is that just the funniest slander of all time? Because it really is hilarious. Fuck asking people for sources. I must start believing people. I heard that as well. It's legitimately real. It's kind of crazy that, like, he's dead so he can't defend himself, right? Like, imagine it's not real. Dude's out there in the spirit realm going like, it's not, I did not do that. I proposed at our Easter dinner. I did not make a pros and cons list. I did not. No big scorpions, man. They don't have the cognitive capacity to run big scorpions. All right, fine, we'll do it. I do think that City Hall by Tenacious D is not that based, though. Let me just say why before you get mad at me. He says, and I quote, we'll have them tipping over shit. No problem there. We'll have them break in fucking windows of small businesses. I gotta stop you right there. You should please direct that level of anger and property damage at City Hall, please. Rather than breaking the windows of small businesses that had nothing to do with the riot. Like, why don't you break the windows of City Hall? You don't need to be breaking the windows of, your local Subway or something like that. Break the windows of large businesses. Exactly. Fuck small businesses? What the hell? Jeffrey B, is that you? Why did JB turn on KG when he takes over? Because KG was encroaching on his decrees. We have to take his word for it, but I don't see why you'd have any reason to lie. He says he's encroaching on my decrees. Also, the dude's kind of dumb. Like, he believed that there was a potato famine in Idaho, and then his ass actually, like, went out there. And then he said, I just got back from Idaho, dude. Plenty of potatoes. And you're going to ask, how did he get there so fast? Are you even listening to the song? Decree number 2. From now on, we'll travel through tubes. He used the tube technology. It's like they got answers for all the questions that you're asking me. Hang on, I'm thinking. You're cooked. And you know what? You're cooking. I'm going crazy mode. Catch me going like dee-da-dee-da-dee-da-do-do, dee-da-dee-dee-do, dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Yee-hoo! That's a genuine yee-hoo right there. What a great shop. These teams are getting really good, though. Oh! There's 9. I am experiencing brain death. Feels good to be back after a weekend away. Sucks for you. You gotta edit, like, well, you don't have to. You choose to edit all the insane stuff that I say into a more digestible format. Streams will be back at 5 hours, hopefully tomorrow. I can't say for certain that it's going to be tomorrow because I need to see what's going on with this desk situation when I get home. 10 plus me? Thank you, thank you. What about the VIPs from the password game? So true. Can I get the ats? Hang on, I think I have them in the moderator Discord channel. Here they are, okay? If they are here, the 3 heroes who typed the hexadecimal code that allowed us to complete the password game If they are here, you're getting VIP'd. So we got bangers only with a Z. 999 plus messages in chat. They are not here right now. I'll come back to that one. DL Guiga. DL Guiga. 999 messages in chat. Last message. Peloton bikes are supposed to be recalibrated every 3 months. Calibrate yours and do it again. Yeah, your bike's calibration is off. Have you ever recalibrated your bike, or are you still living off of inflated numbers? Have you ever recalibrated your bike, or are you still living off inflated numbers? Okay, old ass. Oh no, what the hell? They're a Peloton hater. I assure you my wattage is perfectly verifiable. I've got verifiable wattage, okay? And then slash user, and they're not here right now. Slash user Stonemanfish. 6 messages total in chat. That's crazy. Talk about having like the highest density of valuable messages of all time. Second A and A at the end are on the same line. That's their last message. They literally came in with like the Ark of the Covenant and then didn't even say you're welcome. They just dropped it and then like went through the rest of their days satisfied. I could never. That's crazy, man. Okay, now listen. We should definitely VIP that last individual, Stonemanfish, because they've only left 6 messages in 12 years of watching the content. So when they leave their 7th message in a year and a half, they're going to be so fucking confused, and that's going to be hilarious. And if we're going to do that, we have to stay consistent. We'll VIP bangers only as well. And then we'll VIP DL Hewley, DL Guiga. DL Guiga. There you go. 3 VIPs. I love your chatting, VIP, very important person. I'll be super auto noob. What about librarian? They're a VIP. They're elevated above VIP. They get spoken to like every stream. They're in their own category. It's just that Twitch has not created a way to denote the category yet. Recognized valuable chatter member of the community. I don't need a badge. Just VIP them too? We can't have 4 VIPs in one stream. It reduces the value of the VIP. Used to be a kick-ass Duke or the chatter formerly known as VIP. Hang on, I'm cruising. Ooh. You think Tom Cruise has ever chosen to listen to a rap song? I feel like I would love to know what kind of music Tom Cruise listens to in his downtime, if he listens to music. I don't think that he necessarily would listen to quote-unquote weird music, but I think no matter what it would be, when he told me, I would go, weird. Like imagining Tom Cruise listening to anything just feels so weird in my head. Like him bobbing his head to like a song in his kitchen while he cuts up some tomatoes or something like that. I just couldn't do it. Usher, don't get me started on that guy, okay? What's Usher doing now? He's going out breaking up families. You get pleasure out of this, you sick motherfucker? I'm never taking my wife to an Usher concert, man. He's a home wrecker. So true. Also, for those of you who are explainers, any lore masters in the chat, Kiki Palmer and her boyfriend went to an Usher concert, and then he like seduced Kiki Palmer and gave her like a kiss on the neck, and she was like, I ain't mad at you. And then the boyfriend posted like, you're the mother of my child, why would you do this to me? And then now they unfollowed each other on social media, they're not together anymore. And then Usher was trying to do it to another girl who's the wife of an NBA player, but then that girl stopped it and sat in the chair of, or sat in the lap of her husband and was like, not today, Usher, not today. I just don't know what Usher's doing out here, man. Usher, I'm giving you a wag of the finger today, Usher. When did we get so much sex mixed in with the music here? It used to just be, I want to hold your hand, I want to hold your hand, I want to hold your hand. And now it's all of say, flip me over, fuck me in the butt, oh, stretch me out like a fucking balloon, blow me up like a fucking rocket in the sky. It shit makes me sick, man. Swipe your nose like a credit card. Can't even finish the damn line. Makes me want to throw up. I'm forced to listen to this stuff at the strip club all the time. Oh, man, anyway. Hang on, let me think about this. I wasn't alive in like the 1950s. Were people really stripping to like She'll Be Coming Around the Mountain? Stuff like that? That's hilarious. Flipping quarters on the stage because quarters are worth like $5 in inflation adjusted. She'll be riding 6 white horses. Just a picture of my grandpa, but like de-aged like 50 years, but he still looks old, sitting in the strip club. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, she will. Flick! It's a Nichols landing on the stage. Fucking. Yep. She's just taking off her hat and one of her sandals. I don't know what he was saying. It just felt like he would say yep. Don't really have a good reason for it, quite frankly. Oh, man. But what did they play at the strip club in the 1950s, man? He's the Oogie Woogie Bugle Boy from Company C. This shit is just silly. Classical, you play Beethoven's Fifth Symphony? Yakety sax? Get smoked. Just crazy, man. It's just, I don't even know what to think. These days. I don't know what to think these days. I think you should take one of these. And then one of those. I think you should take a pineapple because there's no garlic this week. What do they play at strip clubs today? I've never been. Well, the 2 times I went, in like 2007 and 2009, they played exclusively classic rock ballads from the 1970s and 80s. But this was also in Ontario, Canada, so like, I don't know. Other parts of the world it probably differs, if I had to guess. You're gonna buff a marmoset? I'd rather you get fucking sold than have you get buffed. Must have lost your damn mind. I'm selling you. I'm saving my, well, no, I'm not saving my reroll. Let's not be silly. Can you speak to the ass inflation? I can't speak to anything. I mean, this bit, you know as well as anybody else, librarian. I've spoken about the few times that I went to a strip club in my life. On stream, I've spoken about it many times. And I think that the strip club is fucking weird. And I don't get it. And both times when I was in, I was highly uncomfortable. Not because, well, I mean, the dynamic is weird because the women are like interested in you and you're like, I'm literally like 19 years old and wearing like a threadless t-shirt. No, if I have shoes that my mom bought for me, like, no, you're not. but I'm smart enough to at least know that. And then the other weird thing was like all the guys there. Like I almost want to say, and you can copy me for this, but there's some truth to it. It's like I was there like a half. Ironically is probably not the right word, but I wasn't there for like gratification. I was there because I was like, it was my friend's birthday, and people were like, let's take him to the strip club. And I was like, I guess, I was there as like Louis Theroux, right? It was just an unusual experience. I was on my dark tourism bend. Anyway, but then like 95% of the men who were in the strip club were like, yeah, this rules. And I was like, you are stupid. Or maybe I'm stupid, I don't know, but I don't get it. I'll go with like get a boner with 8 of my friends. And we can't even suck each other off, or they kick us out. Why did I freeze? What are you doing frozen here? Put you here for now. Sure, why not? You're gonna buff a blobfish though. Whatever happened to freedom? I don't know, it's just weird is all I'm trying to say. So I can't speak, what I'm assuming what the question is have strippers' asses inflated? And the honest answer is I have no idea. I even really look at their asses when we were there, because I was mostly just like trying not to, get scammed. Because I remember like when it was my friend's birthday, one of the dancers came over and was like, it's your birthday, you have to do a shot. And he was like, okay. He's turning 20 or 21. And then the stripper like went away for like a minute, and then she came back with a tray of like 8 tequila shots, and then she fucking did 4 of them right there. And then like my friend had 1, and he passed 3 around. It was like she upsold him like crazy. She had the foot in the door technique. She's probably the owner now. Based? Well, like kind of. It's not based. But he wasn't a pervert either. To be honest with you, I don't even think he wanted to be there. And that's maybe the most fucked up part is his own birthday. It's like it was his birthday, and the other people were like, you should go to the strip club. And I think he was like, I don't really want to. And then they were like, we're going. Hello, Chili, by the way. Hello. Nice to see you. Glad you could make it. Careful, Chip, it's a weird stream today. It's not a weird stream at all. I'm always breaking taboos. I'm always saying swear words. I'm always using Gen Z terminology. Saying shit like, I'll be like, whatever happened to sucking dick? Now all anybody talks about is eating ass. People are like, whoa! I thought only my friends talk like that. No, I'm not that old. I'm not that old. I'm 34. Chibley, I'm just thinking too, that's kind of a great bit. That's kind of a great tweet. Whatever happened to sucking dick? Now all everybody talks about is eating ass. I think that could go off. +0? No, I think it's at least a +2. We're back to sucking dick now? Good for you. Chibli, what's your favorite skibbity toilet video? Hang on, I couldn't see because too many people were typing lol. Chibli, question mark, dude, Chad. Chibli doesn't know skibbity toilet, bro. You are not beating the old allegations, brother. I know you've been posting the Ican has cheeseburger national parks on Twitter. Oh, man. Welcome to the show, brother. I can't believe he doesn't know skibbity toilet. You're 40? I'm not 40. I'm 34. I had to think about it. Same thing. It won't be the same thing when your ass is there. Your ass will be like, I'm not 40, I'm 34. And then some fucking 29-year-old who doesn't realize that he's in exactly the same shoes as you is going to be like, you're not beating the allegations. We definitely lose these. I know there's some 31-year-olds in chat right now that are like, who, thank God I'm not 34. Your ass is already 34. Shut the fuck up. You're already there. If you're 31, you're there. I'm sorry. Nothing changes unless you fuck it up between 31 and 34. How about a bald? How about an ordinary step family? Pretty rare these days. I'm 28 and I have to do stretches every day. Listen, I'm 34. I don't have to do stretches every day. Who's the old ass now? Old ass. Okay, don't everybody point and laugh. That seems really mean-spirited. Oh, man. No, just me. Only I should be pointing and laughing. Did that feel good? It felt fucking great, man. Because what's the bad thing about being old? You know, you fucking... Your joints hurt, and you're out of touch. My joints feel great, and I'm hilarious. So fuck you. I'm the dude who's... I'm 34 years old. I'm keeping an open mind to Skibbity Toilet. You're like 25, and you're like, the younger generation's so lost. Gmod videos where the man's head pops out of the toilet. That's crazy. You're old. My ass is just living here. You tweeted about an old U.S. president's fashion? No. Wrong. False. I tweeted, can I say something without people getting mad at me? And it was a picture of Richard Nixon rocking the fit. That's worse? Yeah, because you're old. If you were my age and younger, you would be like, I get it. Can you check your phone? Okay, hang on. I can check my phone. Did we win? 1 second. I'm checking my phone. Don't kill me. Okay, I see. Holy cow. Holy. I gotta respect... I like that I married a strong woman, okay? Because she told me to check my phone, and then basically what she wanted me to see was like 7 home improvement projects that she completed in our house while I was doing fucking nothing. Just talking, sounding like an insane person playing a mobile video game on desktop. You deserve to brag. Holy cow. Thank you. It's actually even worse because the first picture is, here's some shit that you forgot to bring from our house. So the first picture was like, you made a mistake, and then the next 6 pictures were like, check out how much I improved our lives. And I'm like, I know, thank you. I'm so fucked up. I'm so fucked up. Just eat a couple more oranges. Kate, I told them that you said I was crazy for eating 2 oranges right before bed last night, and they completely agreed with you. They said eating 2 oranges in a single sitting, especially right before bed, is a little bit crazy. You're on the right side of history with that one. I will say though, because people are asking me real questions about Skibbity Toilet. I don't know anything about Skibbity Toilet. There is a fallacy, maybe not a fallacy. I think there's a deleterious way to live, which is everything stupid that the younger generation is doing is actually awesome. You know, we all have that period in our lives. Usually it's when we're still young, but then other people are younger than us for the first time ever. And we go like, oh, it's so stupid. I'm 17, but it's so stupid that 14-year-olds these days are saying sus. Back in my day, we said fucking legit or whatever. Then there's the flip side, which, if I may posit, is actually a little bit more cringe. That's old people who immediately think that everything young people do is awesome. That's crazy to me. You can find like a 65-year-old man who looks like, you know, like he's got an 8-pack and he looks like beef jerky when he takes his shirt off. And he's like, I don't know why everyone else my age is mad about all the Tide Pods. I think it's cool that all the kids are eating Tide Pods. If I was 15, I'd be eating Tide Pods too. Those people don't exist. They exist. They exist. I'm real. I'm real. This is a rare Vanilla Sky reference. REM poster, are you still here? This is when you should post something from Sweetness Follows, which is the REM song from the Vanilla Sky soundtrack. Ready then to bury your father and your mother. What would you say if you lost each other? You know what I'm talking about? But no, nobody knows. All right. Anyway. I have a boss who is 50 years old and he talked about watching Evangelion. Follow-up question, was your boss Robin Williams from the movie 1 Hour Photo? Did you work at a photo lab inside of a pharmacy? Yes. I have some troubling news about your boss. He kidnapped 2 people and forced them to engage in lewd acts in a hotel room. And when my friend saw the movie, we were in 9th grade, he said it made him cream his jeans. And I said, yeah, because they were doing lewd stuff, right? And he said, no, because I was so scared. And I said, is that what cream in your jeans is, when you poop your pants? I was always under the impression that creaming your jeans was when you shoot your wad into your Joe Boxers. Anyway. It is? I gotta find this guy on Facebook, let him know. Remember when you made fun of me for saying creaming your jeans was when you come? I was right. The internet says I was right. Creaming your jeans is when you come. You dropped a deuce. That's totally different. Remember that time you stole my lunch money and you said creaming your jeans is when you poop your pants? Remember that time you gave me a wedgie and said you're probably so scared you creamed your jeans? And I said I did cream my jeans, but that's just because I have a humiliation kick. It's got nothing to do with it. It's a different. You got your verbiage all messed up. You think you would beat me in a solitary confinement challenge? You think you would beat me in a solitary confinement challenge? Do you hear yourself? No shot. Easy. I can't just think of nothing for hours. Wait, really? I thought it was like involuntary. Like some manslaughter. Just wait. There is an involuntary manslaughter, right? Because the existence of a voluntary manslaughter, there must be an involuntary manslaughter. Is that when you're like, I had no choice? Bang! Have you heard ETA by New Jeans yet? You would love the conspiracy theory that it's about terrorists. Chibli, I love talking about fourth generation K-pop girl groups. New Jeans, I do like some of their stuff, but I honestly think, at least from what I hear in the car, I think I'm more of an aespa stan personally. Hang on, I gotta think about this one. Super Shy by New Jeans is a banger. No joke, that's what my wife played for me in the car. She played like 7 K-pop songs for me in the car yesterday. That was the one where I said, I liked most of them, but that one was really good. And that's like as close as you'll ever get to someone doing a blind taste test, because I had no idea who sang it or what they were saying, to be honest. So, I think if you're a New Jeans fan, you ate. Let's put it that way. No salad. Too spicy. Some of that. Yeah, I could do. It was the weekly K-pop lesson for my husband. Kate, some of these people out here, they don't know that 50/50's been canceled for trying to take all the attribution away from their producer. So I had to let them know. You know, I gave them a little bit of a, let's just call it a history lesson. Take some of that. I think we're going to 10. I don't think anyone could stop me. Your ass is gone. Your ass has arrived. Your ass is gone. We're going complete psycho mode. Probably Gorilla comes out next. 50/50 super canceled. Cupid is so dumb. More like you guys in the band are so dumb for making a decision like that led to you experiencing negative media attention in the public eye. No! I thought we were going, man. What the hell's going on? He's talking about K-pop. He's talking about give it a wedgie, 1 hour photo, New Jeans. Hey, you didn't hear earlier we were talking about Baz Luhrmann's 1996 classic Romeo plus Juliet. Now that's a movie. I do bite my thumb, but not a dessert! How about like an aggressive, how about like a wavy Godfather? What time is it? It's 2 p.m. We gotta lose ASAP, man, because I gotta disassemble my whole office. I gotta eat some lunch, disassemble my whole office, and then do it fast enough to pick up my daughter from daycare. Dude really just looked at a clock on the wall. Chibli, you're not beating the old allegations, okay? Yeah, I've got a clock on my wall. I was born in 1988. All right? There's nothing I can do about that. I've already reconciled with my age. Your ass has to deal with it the same way everybody else had to deal with it. Don't change the subject. Can't believe he got me. Do we do Jonah Hill discourse? No, I don't care. Like, at all. Like, in the slightest. The closest we got to discourse is I said, I know Greta Gerwig's ass is so happy she didn't cast Jonah Hill as Ken. I think I said, holy. But that's just the damn truth. You cared about the Kiki drama? Kiki can do whatever she wants, okay? I'm just saying, I'm just stunned that, like, Usher's just breaking up, like, American families. Like, does he have a residency in Las Vegas? He's breaking up, like, 2 American families a night? Like, the man is single-handedly dismantling the nuclear family. Not a good start here. You're right, he is not a family guy. And I wish he were. What are you talking about? I'm talking about how Britney Spears tried to tap Victor Wembanyama on the back in Las Vegas when she saw him, but then Victor Wembanyama's security freaking turned around and, I mean, I don't want to say it was a backhand, but he definitely struck her. He struck her, and then she was shocked. I think emotions ran high, and like on it, it's a messed up situation, man. I don't even really want to get into it. It's a pretty sensitive issue for a lot of people, myself included, chiefly. Because I'm part of the Victor... I don't know where I'm going with this. Hey, no. We can get out of this. We can get out of this one. I used to have a Victor Wembanyama themed novelty Twitter account. It was called Victor Baba Yaga. And I would post like clips. I would basically... insinuated there was like basically a false feud between him and Brandon Russell, who ended up going second. Brandon Russell stands could never, and then it would be like a picture of Victor Wembanyama's stat line from like a game where he did really well. And then so that became like a big part of my identity. But before that, I was big, like I was like a capo in the Britney Spears fandom. So it's causing me like a big problem right now because I'm kind of like torn between two allegiances, and a lot of my fans want me to make a statement, but I don't know what to say because if I take Victor's side, then I'm really gonna annoy all the Britney fans that follow me, and if I take Britney's side, then, I mean, I'm supposed to be like Victor's number 8 novelty account on Twitter right now, and his stock is only rising. So I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do, quite frankly. It's been like a pretty hard week for me. I appreciate your patience. Just take this for now. POV day 8 in solitary confinement. You need to get off of NBA Twitter? Bro, it's NBA Twitter is popping off, man. Like, why they got my man Jordan Poole out in D.C.? They don't never ask him any questions about the Washington Wizards. They're only asking him questions about what it was like to be on Golden State. Like, literally, the dude got traded to Washington. Can you ask him how he feels to be, you know, in the Beltway for once? Why are you asking him questions about Draymond Green? When are you going to watch the NBA? It's never going to happen. Holy cow. Oh! Nintendo 64! NBA drama is better than the games, and I love the games. Did you see the tweet today where John Moran tweeted, like, all attacks are being calculated or something like that? It's something along those lines. And then the quote tweet was like, we literally just want you to play basketball. And then it was the video of Michael Jordan in concert, and there's like the actor with the M16 pointed at him, and Michael Jackson just puts his hand on the barrel of the gun and points it down. Oh, man. Oh. NBA Twitter is definitely like the best part of Twitter. Could you get a more obvious endorsement than that? I've never even seen a game of basketball, and I love NBA Twitter. How do you feel about Wemby? I mean, I feel like he's destined to become one of the all-time great number 5s, without a doubt. He's like 7'8" with a 10-foot wingspan. Like, how are you supposed to stop him from hitting the jumper? Nobody's tall enough to stop him from hitting the jumper. As long as he can, you know, keep himself healthy, I don't think there's anything stopping him from being like, you know, in the conversation for one of the best centers of all time. Now, have I ever seen him play? No, I've never seen him dribble. I've never seen him shoot. Never seen him receive a pass or gather a rebound. But I would say, based on what I've read, he's got a the world's his oyster. He plays forward, not 5. Bro, okay, listen, ever since the rise of LeBron James, the roles that players play, the positions they play in the NBA, it is very muddy. Okay, there's no such thing as a default like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 anymore. Everybody plays everything. You're telling me you get Victor Wembanyama, he's not going to be taking the tips. You're telling me he's not going to be eating glass, getting offensive rebounds. Come on, it's like we're not reading the same thing. That's all I'm going to say is we're not reading the same thing. Why are you comparing him to LeBron? I'm not comparing him to LeBron James. Yet LeBron James, obviously, he's cemented his legacy as one of the greatest players of all time. I'm just saying LeBron came into an NBA where positions were locked, and then he ended up being flexible. He played 1, 2, 3, 4, and even 5 a little bit his third year in Los Angeles, okay? I'm just trying to say that he pioneered positionless basketball. I don't know why people are trying to put words in my mouth. Hey, librarian, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. Much appreciated. I appreciate it. Much appreciated. Okay. Good stonefish. Shockingly good take for someone who doesn't watch basketball. I know. I'm really smart. Man, if we could just win this one, this gorilla would go crazy. Would go crazy, man. Don't do this to me. Just win this round. It's only round 10. Win this round, get that gorilla out here, and it's over. Big whoop. No big deal. That's pretty bad. Never mind, I'm fine. Were you kind of hyped when Toronto won a couple years back? I think it's cool that Toronto won. If any basketball team had to win the championship, and as I understand it, that is one of the rules, I would want it to be Toronto. People were really happy for sure. But like at the end of the day, I'm not going to take any credit for the championship, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Unless, well, in so many ways. Such as, I'm getting married on Monday. Any tips for me? First tip, today's Monday, brother. You're late. Second tip, you get 1 free fuck up. I know you're going to say this is bad advice, but a lot of people were not here at the start of the stream, okay? This next week, I think it's the 17th. The 17th is National Get Out of the Doghouse Day, which means your wife is obligated. I know those are strong words. I don't feel good using them. I kind of immediately regretted it. Either way, she is obligated to let you out of the doghouse. Now, if you're not familiar, which you may not be because you're just getting married, the doghouse is something that you are said to be in figuratively or even literally, depending on your pet situation, said to be put into when someone is mad at you, particularly your spouse. So, if you find yourself in the doghouse, maybe you didn't do the dishes, maybe you forgot to take out the trash, it can only last until the 17th. And on the 17th, she is contractually obligated by the rules of the United States of America to let you out of the doghouse. But after that, you gotta straighten up and fly right, brother, because the next National Get Out of the Doghouse Day is not until July 2024. So you're lucky. Your timing honestly could not be better. However, be careful after that. That's all I'm saying. I'm okay. You have me thinking I wasn't okay. I'm okay. Why is he not freezing things? Oh, yeah. Well, because I don't want to freeze things I don't want. Take some of this. This could be fun. I don't want to fucking, get a big squid. Who cares? Why didn't you freeze that old gorilla? I didn't notice him. I was too busy trying to construct a bit. Just the honest answer to your question. Hang on. I can beat the coconut. I can beat the scorpion allegations. Oh! Sure. That's probably not good value at this stage of the game. He cried? Chibli, why are you... Yeah, I cried. What's your problem? Take some of this. I dropped my daughter off at daycare, and she was going like... She was weeping, openly weeping, because she was going to miss me so much. But then she was maintaining a strong facade. She was saying, Daddy, have a good day. Daddy, I love you. Daddy, I'm going to miss you so much. Yeah, if that doesn't bring a tear to your eye, then you might be a little bit dead inside, brother. You love crying? Never mind. Yeah, I bet you do. Fucking puss. Old ass. Oh, man. I cried the other day watching the Blackpink documentary on Netflix. I didn't. I've never seen it though. Okay, slash marker, SAP. Kate is at home right now receiving and then putting together our desks. I am gonna eat some lunch super quick and then I am going to disassemble my own office and take it over to our new place. And presumably, listen, all I'm going to say, we're doing everything on our end, okay? If the desks arrive late, or, like, are they there yet, Kate? If they fuck up the delivery of the desks, I'll keep you posted. But assuming that people did what they said they were going to do, which was their jobs, then everything should be great. We should be live in the new place tomorrow. But I don't know. Apparently that's not how society works anymore. People are like, we're great at moving pianos, and then they like fucking break the piano when they move it and break your walls and your floors on the way out too. They said it will be here sometime between 2 and 5. I bet I can imagine how you felt seeing that it would be here sometime between 2 and 5 as somebody who streams from 2 to 5. I can imagine myself in your shoes there, rolling my eyes. That is non-fortuitous timing. Anyway, I gotta get out of here. See you tomorrow. Goodbye. Goodbye.